Our latest and greatest stream.
Woo woo!
Hello,
So,
Twitch.
we're playing some Adventurers League through Roll20.
Hello, everybody. It's boy Markiplier.
Any interest in joining, you can shoot me a message at NOELBRICKLE on Twitter. Or you might be able to contact me at twitch.tv/Talysis. But anyways, we'll go ahead and get started. Today our adventure is The Frozen Road to Easthaven, and that's actually the adventure name if you want to go ahead and write that down. And of course the code is in the Discord and elsewhere, but it is DC-POA. And if y'all are curious, POA is the name that's given to the season that coincides with Icewind Dale. And POA stands for Plague of Ancients. So that's kind of a little background information. As far as ROG, I'm not sure what that stands for off the top of my head, but that's the next letter. So you have DC-POA-ROG-1.
Yeah, I did that while I was waiting.
Cool. So just to get that out of the way, and of course we are playing a Tier 2 adventure now, and so I know it's kind of annoying, I'm sure, but I have been harping on you guys all week for your sheets and things like that. It's just this is the build up.
Annoying.
Yeah, I'm sure, but this is the build up that I've been warning you guys of all throughout Tier 1. I'm like, I'm not looking at it now, but you need to be doing this because I'm gonna have to see it, and it's not just me. This is gonna be any DM at any AL table. They should be checking this stuff if they're doing their job right. So that being said, I do appreciate all you guys for helping me with that and getting all that information together and stuff. So no worries.
Yeah, you have putting it all together.
Yeah, and of course I'm always still available for help. My bad if I was kind of scattered this past week. I've planning a bunch of different games and yada yada yada. The life of the DM. But anyways,
like I said, the DM Eternal.
Yeah. Whoa. So, how much do you guys know about Icewind Dale?
I know that there's a place up here that Rule vibes with, and there are. That's all I know. I play a cleric in a different game. That's all the information I have.
That's a good start. Anybody else have any information just from anything you've heard in passing by or anything? No?
I'm sure there's.
No, I'm dumb as fuck.
No clue.
That's ignorance is not the same as stupidity. But
Big wolves.
Big wolves, indeed. So Icewind Dale is located north of the Sword Coast, give or take, by quite a distance, and it is known as the Frozen North. I like to think of it as like the Skyrim of Dungeons and Dragons, Forgotten
I
Realms.
just played Skyrim just before the game.
Well, so you're already in the mode. So we're kind of continuing our winter theme of adventures.
As an orc too. Bruh.
Especially this one is going to be very intensive in some ways, as far as throwing weather at you guys and stuff like that. There's gonna be some differences from what we normally do. That being said, so the area is always cold, and usually doesn't have a whole lot of daylight hours and things like that. But however, in recent times, it's been made much, much worse by a curse laid over the land by the Frost Maiden. It's a goddess named Auril, Auril, if you can get curious to look that up. So Auril the Frost Maiden has laid this curse called the Rime of the Frost Maiden. There's a book about it if you ever want to play it. It's an adventure module book. I actually have it, and we can convert that stuff to Adventurers League, so who knows, maybe next year we can look into doing some more books and things. That being said, there's a lot of stuff going on here. The rumors of the curse laid over the land has certainly reached past its borders into a regular Sword Coast and elsewhere. So that's probably what would have drawn you guys here. And you're actually going to be starting off in just another little town. I'm sure you've heard the word 10 towns. There's 10 towns and probably some other little settlements and things kind of sprinkled throughout Icewind Dale. And, community here and interaction with other people is treasured in a different way because they got to travel through icy snow, blizzard, tundras and stuff. So trade amongst communities and things like that is very crucial to survival, especially now that I should mention the most important part of this curse is its eternal night, or twilight, if you will. During the daylight hours, you have nothing but dim light, and during the nighttime hours, you better believe it's pitch black. And that's just the curse over the land. So the little town that you happen to be starting off in is called Bryn Shander. And you guys can each kind of give me your reason for coming to Icewind Dale in general. And you're going to start off after kind of a weary day of work, or however, you pass your time, and ended up in the local tavern, of course, how every good adventure starts. Before we get there, we'll just go with the cameras. We'll start with Nettie. If you want to give us your usual intro, character, personality, description, all that good stuff. And then for inspiration, if you want to tell us what brought Nettie to Icewind Dale.
That's very simple. But first, let me start with Nettie. Nettie is a fairy who is a foot tall. She has white hair, shimmering multicolored skin, swirling mist eyes because she's from the Feywild. She likes dyeing people's hair with or without their permission. And the reason she would show up is because she missed Krim, so she went looking for him.
And she found him in the frozen north.
Determined to paint his mask. I will paint your mask, but you will not say no, because I will do it.
Okay. So you're done?
Yep.
Very
well, good. You sabotaged my introduction completely because I was about to say Krim just followed Nettie.
We followed each other.
They're walking in circles. It took twice as long to get there because they kept following each other.
They're all going to just follow each other.
That's awesome. What does Krim look like, and anything about your personality, maybe?
We're best friends, that's why.
Krim is a big, strong half-orc with his face covered by a mask. As far as I remember, none of you has seen what's beneath this mask. So that's a little bit of mystery for you.
Oh.
Other than that, the mask only covers the front of his face. You can see the back of his head and his glorious silver long hair.
Oh, silver too.
Yep.
You don't even know how old he is, do you? He could be ancient under there with that silver hair.
No, not necessarily, but true.
But his voice is so young and full of vigorous
life.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
And he's not the smartest folk around, perhaps. It's not that hard to outsmart him, but he's yet to meet a man that could outsmart a sword to the chest.
That's true. You can only reason so far if you're dead.
Yep. And as for an actual reason why he's here, well, he's a mercenary. That's his background, that's what he knows. And that's how he lives. So he heard there could be some jobs here, and so he has arrived.
There you go. And I'm going to look it up just real quick. I know I tagged it in our group. Sorry, I had a message from Malcolm, but let me see. One thing I just want to point out to you guys is that, if I can find the right spot, I think at tier 2 you're now considered like a hero of the land, maybe? I'm about to double check.
Like, yeah, 1 to 4 is like novice adventurers. 5 to 10 hero of the land.
Yeah, heroes of the realm is what you are right now. So, in our tier 1 adventures, you guys were like local heroes. You would go to certain places and kind of make a name for yourself, and the people there would certainly remember you. But when you go to a new place, they'd be like, "Who are you again?" But now you're actually a hero of the realm, So anywhere you go, to some degree, you might have been heard of, or people might regard you with a little more respect as far as your prowess. And so, like with Krim, you could really say that anywhere there's a curse to be laid, there's usually a job to do and money to be made, and you're a hero at this point.
I know.
So, just something to think about.
Exploits, I have gained fame and gained a nickname among those who know about mercenaries. I am known as Krim the Ironclad, the last of his legion. Oh, there we go.
Goddamn.
The last.
Alright, sorry to interrupt with that
That
bit.
is my actual backstory for this character. He is the very last of his old mercenary group. that disbanded. Mordecai is just a friend from those times.
Okay, cool. So do you want to move
And
on
I'm
to
done.
Thalron?
Yeah. As you mentioned, we are now heroes of the realm, so I guess after the adventures we had, Tyrone felt a little self-conscious, trying to spread his religion, but no one really hearing him. So he traveled here to spread the belief of his to more people.
Okay.
Verb.
Our stream start down. All right, Liliana.
All right. So Liliana is a 1T pureblood. He was initially kind of planted in nobility's home as a bard, and actually kind of being a spy. And long story short, not to go all the way into her backstory, things went south, and her brother tried to kill her and killed her lover, and so she escaped and has kind of been in hiding. She also has a alter ego, no, whatever that thing is, a false identity that she will carry that might come out every once in a while. Lady Gaga.
The diva.
But she has been in hiding from her brother, and snakes don't do well in the cold. So had heard of a way to make some extra side cash and thought it would be a nice way to run away and hide from him for a little bit.
I guess cold-blooded, going to the cold land.
Cold-blooded going into the cold land.
There might be
I
something
know
there.
exactly how to keep you warm. We make a fire, we put rocks around it, we take the stones that have been warmed, and then we
I
put
don't
them
think
around
that's
you, and
healthy.
then you are warm.
I have I've got green flame blade and a rapier. Maybe I'll always have that cast with me.
There you go. So
Not
one thing
to
is,
stab people with.
whenever you start an Icewind Dale adventure, you can kind of add one thing to your character sheet. You don't really have to necessarily, but everyone is considered to have like heavy furs and winter clothes is what it's called.
Right.
So automatically off the bat, in regular cold temperatures, you'll survive pretty well. But if certain things like happen, like you get wet, or if during a heavy snow blizzard, things like that, it may require like a Constitution check or something like that, or exhaustion. Everybody's favorite thing. What you know about that? Rook?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Me? Exhaustion? No. Nothing bad ever happens to Rookie.
What came back? So
Krim received that letter from his mercenary friend Mordecai. Oh man, you don't want to do that exhaustion thing.
Saying, rescue me.
This was one hell of a party. I
Don't
got
drink
dead
this
drunk
lemonade.
Alrighty,
and
guys.
I started a fire.
So the party is currently in Bryn Shander, as we have as we discussed, and towards the late afternoon of this day, you have escaped the cold into the Northlook, a tavern. And as you guys are starting to wind down and just do the regular things you do towards the evening, a man approaches you. It's this man over to the side in the little square here. I'm gonna move all you guys up just a bit. And his name is Rog Dranian, and he introduces himself as such. And he kind of looks you guys up and down and sees your gear that you have. Well, and he seems to be like about a middle-aged man, although it seems like he lived a harder life to where he almost looks like he's a little older than he should be, but he seems pretty nice enough as he comes in. He says, "Hello, I'm Rog Dranian, and I must admit I'm in need of some help, and you lot look like some hardy adventurers. Well, if you're into it, I have a business proposal for you. I can give you some more details if you'll meet me back at my abode in about an hour or so."
Do you have pomegranates?
That's actually a delicacy here, and I don't want to say I'm on hard times or anything, but no, I do not have pomegranates.
Do you have any other fruit?
Well, you know, that's actually a commodity here, or
Do you have
a
anything
delicacy
that
here, I should say. Fruit, vegetables. I mean, you do see the snow outside everywhere, right?
He has a point, Nutty.
I have some drinks I could share with you guys. I see you're already kind of getting started here.
Like
They
some.
have color.
Do you have some hot chocolate?
You know,
Is that what you want on your mask?
Yes.
I'm usually a
Hey,
mead
you
drinker
have hot
myself.
chocolate?
Yes. Don't worry about it.
I mean, if you're hungry, I have some bread there, and I have a bottle of mead. I could share as we discuss this business proposal.
Sounds good to me.
Alrighty, well here's my address, and I'll see you there in about an hour. And so he kind of scrolls down, and you can tell from your short time in Bryn Shander that it's really just a few blocks away. So whenever you guys are ready, you could head over there. You know, roughly an hour or so.
Let's dox this guy. Anybody has anything to do?
I think I do. Give me like 2 seconds to think about it. I had something I wanted to do.
We're in like a tavern or a bar.
Yep.
Do they have anything that has like color to it? I remembered.
Maybe you could order some food or something, and they might be able to give you, like, it's gonna be rough though. Like, you might get a few pigments, but they're gonna be pretty bland.
Yeah, that's fine. Any pigment.
Sure. Whatever color you want.
How about like what color you want?
So, anyways, let's go to the guy.
Okay. If nothing
Is
else,
there like a red? Any red?
sure, you can get some red from some wine that they have there.
Nice.
You're kind of working that into it. It'll take a little time for you to work into a pigment, and you can kind of do that in the hour along the way there. But eventually, you'll arrive to Rog Dranian's home. It's a couple blocks away from the North Look. It's a simple one-story rectangular house. It sits on a rundown plot of land between several other properties. Number 9 Snow Clover Lane, it says on the paper. And the house has small windows set into the door, and a tiny amount of light escapes through the windows and cracks in the door. A cold wind bringing light snow hits you as you approach the home. As the party approaches the door, it opens, and you see Rog standing there smiling on the threshold. "Ah, you have come," he says. "Come in before the cold catches you." Would you like to enter?
Yes,
Sure.
definitely.
You enter
Yeah,
a
I
large...
go in last.
Thauron going in last. You enter a large front room filled with a large wooden table. You also have wooden chairs and a hearth on the far side, which supplies both heat and light to the room. The table is the telltale bottle of mead he had mentioned, as well as several glasses, one for each of you even. And there's also a loaf of, you can kind of get the sense, maybe even slightly stale bread. As you enter, you see wooden doors on either side of the house. Kind of get the sense one's probably a kitchen, the other one's probably like his bedroom. And next to the bottle of mead on his table is a rolled up piece of parchment. Rog motions for you to sit down at the table, and he closes the front door. Sitting down at the head of the table, he pours mead into the waiting glasses and proceeds to get down to business by unrolling the parchment and showing it to you guys. It's the map actually at the bottom of this screen. You might just need to scroll down or however you view your screen to look at that. It's not the clearest map, but that's just the way it came. But you can see where you're in Bryn Shander right there at the top, and there's some lines drawn out that will make a little more sense as we proceed through the adventure. And that being said, Rog begins the conversation as such. "Although this damnable rime has frozen our land, I notice a potential business opportunity, if you're up for it. The winter has made wood scarce, as well as many other things, as I'm sure you've found. But particularly in a town near called Easthaven, they need the wood very badly for maintaining their buildings, or even just to keep a fire so they don't freeze to death. Well, I've had a long-standing relationship with dwarven loggers in the Spine and have seen a unique opportunity. The problem with getting hardwood to Easthaven, though, is that the roads are still hard to pass, and there have been sightings of a raider group along the Tin Trail. However, the frozen rivers, like the Red Run, make an excellent trail which could be navigated to Easthaven, cutting travel time and perhaps evading some bandits. I am concerned about proceeding alone with the threat of bandits, and I'm looking for your help to assist with moving the wood and to repel any potential attacks that may befall us. And with this, he pulls out a roughly 6-inch piece of wood, and this is an example of what we would be bringing to them. If anyone would like to, you can do a nature check to see if it really seems like nice, good quality wood or not.
Who's good at nature?
I have a +2 in it.
I give you advantage, Talron.
Okay.
But
that was a
You
5.
needed it.
Oh no! Advantage.
No, he has.
So what'd you have, Thalron?
With my help, 17.
17 total? Okay, so that's good enough. You actually do recognize that the wood is very high quality, but you're not really get a sense of where it could be from, necessarily.
Mhm.
And then, what are you guys doing at this point? Did you want to take a seat? You want to kind of look around a little bit in his rooms or
I'm
something? Or do you want to
painting
just...
Ask him a question.
Go ahead.
Painting Prim's mask.
Where's this
I'm
wood
just sit up.
from?
Well, the wood is from the spine of the world. If you haven't heard of it, it's this great mountain range that it reaches all the... I mean, you've heard of it. I know you have. But, yeah, we'll start our journey there, picking up the wood, if you do agree to come with me. There's dwarven loggers up there. I've instructed them to build wooden sleds to carry our wood along the frozen rivers. The dwarves have built steel runners so that the sleds will move with ease, particularly on the ice. I have also procured axe beaks as our mule train for this adventure because dogs are not really stout enough to move the load, and they'd probably need a few more rests than the axe beaks. I estimate that we can move from the logging camp to Easthaven in about a day if you want to join me on this endeavor. That would be by the frozen rivers, though, with our sleds. From there, I've already arranged a buyer in Easthaven, and we can return back here the next day using the unburdened axe beaks. The buyer recently contacted me and said he will pay more if we can deliver the wood in the next 2 days. And, I could really use this profit. If we make the deadline, in turn, I'll pay you 120 gold apiece.
Done.
I know that seems like a lot,
everyone.
but these wood prices in Easthaven are truly exorbitant. And if we can get there and get this bonus that they're offering, we're all going to be a little bit richer.
It's literally more than we can carry.
Well, I have to say, too, though, if we're unable to make it in 2 days, I'll still pay you for your work, but only a half as much.
I see. Alright.
So, what do you say?
I think it's a good offer, and we shouldn't waste any time.
I should just try to persuade him.
Well, it is getting pretty late tonight, so we could set off. I have some axe beaks for us. We can take them up to the spine of the world and take off.
Man, Talon really just pulled out a Glock, killed, shot at him.
That's my script. I tried to press persuasion, but it was in the same line, and I accidentally pressed guiding bolt.
Wrong spell. We lost our job. Come on. I start braiding red strands into Grim's hair.
Roll me a stealth check.
Done. Try me. Try me.
What's
So while they're doing that, I just have to ask: does anybody else want to kind of poke around this place a little?
Yeah. Fake. Didn't happen.
Who wants?
I'll go towards the kitchen.
And I have a +1.
Liliana, you say you do?
21,
Yeah, I'm gonna go towards the kitchen.
Yes,
And,
if you want
I'm
to,
gonna be strumming
Okay.
on my little side turn while I hover over there.
and you're going to the kitchen. You said, could you give me a
Yeah.
perception check?
Did you miss me, Chris?
Perception check, yes.
Can I assist her?
Sure. So you can take
Okay.
that with an advantage then, Liliana.
Yeah, I will go after her
19,
with my
20,
hand.
21, 22.
So he kind of concludes the matter after you agree, and he's willing to share a few bites and drinks with you as you kind of seal the night up and seal the deal, as it were. And during this time, you can kind of wander off into his rooms if you like, which looks like Liliana is doing in the kitchen. What was your roll?
22.
Very good. You are able to see that in the small kitchen, there's actually little of interest other than, pots and pans and some more dried bread. But as you kind of look a little closer, you realize that it's pretty bare and empty in here, as if he just really doesn't have a whole lot of food or utensils on hand. It gives you the impression that he's may have fallen into financial hardship recently.
But it doesn't look like the house is not lived in. It looks lived in.
Yeah, he lives there.
Okay.
Yep. How about the other room? Anyone want to check there before y'all go to bed for the night? Back to the tavern?
Trying to figure out what would be useful on such a journey.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the other room too.
I'll go. I'll stop
Yeah, we
dyeing
should just
different
check it out anyway.
colors for like 5 seconds.
Does
How would we deal
since
with-
she checked that room, y'all can discuss it amongst yourselves. I can't let you do rolls over and over and over, otherwise you just sit there and do it until you succeed. So I usually allow like 2 tries on things usually, or you can give advantage. It definitely depends on what the actual thing in question is, of course. But y'all check out the other room, and it leads to his bedroom. He doesn't really pay much attention to you guys walking around his house. He's put down a couple glasses of mead now, so he's feeling pretty good. But in the room, there's a little bit of straw mat with blankets on the floor. And the closet nearby contains several sets of clothes, including a uniform from the Bryn Shander militia, which you can only assume Rog used to be a part of. And if you would like, you could do an investigation check.
Who has best investigation?
Not me.
I only have a +2 in that.
Dalron's like, I have
That's better
two.
than
I have
mine.
2
Yeah, you
pairs
go
of
for it.
glasses. I can investigate everything.
Take my
I can
advantage.
see to the future, actually.
Okay, I'm giving him advantage.
Okay, then I
So
shall...
Dalron's investigating with advantage. Let's see if he gets it.
In that field, yes.
9.
It looks like an
So
outfit.
9 with advantage.
Yes.
Yeah, you're not really able to find anything else in the room as you kind of peek about, and that's okay.
May I also, because I decided to go in?
Well, he had just taken the advantage on that though.
Yeah, we're doing it like 2 normal rolls or 1 with advantage. Otherwise, it would be a little, like Noel said.
Yeah, otherwise you just roll until you get it, and that's not necessarily fair. But with that, you guys can kind of retire for the end of the night, back to the inn, or maybe you found a nice lass or man to shack up with in town, or however you're doing it. That's up for you to
Trying
decide.
figure out what
I'm a man
would
of
be-
God. I would never do something like that.
Oh man, they're into that bird fetish though.
He says after freaking clapping a man with a pistol.
Glock, glock.
That was misclick.
Okay, so upon the next day, you meet Rog at the stables in town at about 7 a.m., quite early, and the morning is cold, but the sky is relatively clear of snow as you arrive at the stables. It's at the southwest gate of Bryn Shander, and Rog's standing there, and he greets you warmly. Ah, I was almost worried you weren't going to show, but here you are. I guess the call of money is good to other people's ears as well. I'm
Well,
glad you...
we're
we-
also, adventurers of our word.
Nah, I just want money.
Oh, Krim. I knew there was something about you. That being said, I'm so glad you in particular did accept this mission. I feel like we're going to get this done as quickly as possible. With that, though, I'd like to kind of explain how we're going to do it. We're each going to have a sled. Well, not each of us, unfortunately, but we're going to have 2 sleds and about 6 axe beaks. If you haven't heard of an axe beak, it's kind of a mount-like creature, but I guess like an emu or an ostrich, but a lot magical.
Hey, they're my family.
Yes.
And they have a nasty, wicked beak that they could totally axe with. We use them for
Very
mounts here, and they're pretty useful. Not the most aggressive creatures, although I must say. However, if we have 2 sleds, they'll each need to be pulled by 2 axe beaks. And then we should probably take a couple more in case something happens to one of them, or if we need to switch them out if they get tired or something like that. So I'm thinking 2 sleds and 6 axe beaks. Who here has handled an axe beak before?
I haven't, but I can try.
Mounts count as land vehicles, right?
That's definitely true.
Yes. I have proficiency in those. I think I'll be up for the task.
There you go.
I have handled many things, but axe beaks are not one of them.
Alrighty, well, let's go ahead and take a trip up to the logging camp. At this rate, we can all kind of ride one and kind of carry, whoever needs to can kind of lead the extra ones as we go. And we'll go ahead and make it up to the logging camp, and that's where we should get our sleds.
Lead
I'm
the
gonna
way.
sit on.
That makes me wonder, would like bird people like Valron be averse to eating chicken or something along these lines?
I guess that's up
Somewhere
to
I read
him.
that most racocrans are predators, so maybe. But that would be kind of cannibalism.
A little bit. Only a little.
Chickens are cannibals.
They
So-
freaking are. I have a lot of chickens on my
Mhm.
grandma's, and they're insane, man.
Yeah, we have a lot of them here in my village too, but they are just omnivores. They will eat anything.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, they could be
racocrans
mean.
are omnivores.
Even worse are turkeys, though. If you ever see a turkey, they're like 5 times
Yeah,
the
they are
size.
fucking aggressive.
Yeah, they're very aggressive. And they're
I don't like
big.
birds.
I hate them.
If a big old turkey was running at you, it could probably bowl you down, and then it'd talon your ass up. Anyways, happy Thanksgiving. But so if you
I'm
guys
gonna
are
sit
ready,
on Grim's shoulder, as per usual.
this
So it's like the Mount I Nettie. We're making a tower.
okay. And on this
Yeah.
first trip, we haven't really started on the 2-day timer yet, as far as making the full amount of money. But you will after this day, just so you know. So to jump into it, the mountain air is crisp as you enter the clearing where the dwarven logging camp is located. This short trip there was rather uneventful, although it took you a little bit to get used to to handling the axe beaks, except for probably Krim. He was showing y'all how to do it. And eventually, though, you get to the dwarven logging camp. At the center of the clearing is a massive rectangular house built of stone with a snow-capped roof. The sun is set as you pull up to the camp. A couple of dwarven sentries move out to the large house to greet Rog. So I guess it wasn't that short of a trip, but it was uneventful. Took you most of the day, but didn't really, nothing really happened. And as you kind of increased in altitude, and the trees around you started to get thicker and thicker until you realized you were up very high in the mountains, surrounded by trees. But you've come into this clearing, and you see a couple of dwarven sentries move out of the large house to greet Rog. One of them motions to Rog to stable the axe beaks in a large wooden stable at the eastern side. From deep within the house nearby, you can hear the hum of singing. As you stable the axe beaks, you notice that the doors are guarded by 3 large mastiffs. They move towards the dwarven sentry, sniff, and then go back to their respective hiding spots. The sentry motions you to a large empty pen at one side. You see another pen on the far side containing more axe beaks. You deposit your mounts and exit the stable. The sentry closes the huge door and leads you to the main hall as singing echoes into the night in a dwarven tongue. It's entrancing. The house has large stone pillars supporting the stone ceiling. The dwarves here kind of reminds them of a fortress, and then makes them feel a little more at home. And down the center of the room are 2 long rows of tables with nearly 30 dwarves moving about the room. On the left side of the room is a crowd of female dwarves drinking and listening to 3 others singing a lonesome tune of spring before the rime. The hall is lit with candles and feels warm from the outside cold. On the other side, you see several male and female dwarves laying out several intricately worked sets of dragon chests. They appear to have been carefully worked of fine silver. In the middle of the table is a wooden pedestal with a scroll, and beneath the scroll is a small chalkboard with a set of drawn-out challenge brackets. As you near the area with the dragon chest sets, Rog exclaims, "Madge, I'll be dipped! It has been forever!" And he runs over to a younger female dwarf, and she says, I see you made it! The sleds are a work of art, and you should be able to leave first thing in the morning. And they kind of have like a friendly embrace and start to kind of chatter off to the side. And Rog motions to you in a way that's like, I'll catch up with you guys. Have fun tonight. We'll be back on the road tomorrow. So you guys are free to kind of do whatever you want in this little inn. It's about nighttime, so you're not really doing too much. But it does seem like they're setting up a dragon chess tournament. And if you would like to inquire upon that, you are more than welcome to. There even might be a scroll that you see there as a prize.
What's a dragon chess?
Just essentially a D&D chess.
I know, I'm in character.
Oh, well, that's actually a pretty fun game we play just to pass the time here at night, the stout little dwarf tells you. Man, a few days ago we had this mage pass through here, and in return for staying here, he gave us the spell scroll. I can't really make heads or tails of it, and no one really here can, so we were just going to offer it up to a prize. I bet it would sell for a hefty amount of gold. Seems like some weird magic scribbled on there, but yeah, you just have to take a look at it if you win. Yeah, I mean, I can go over the rules and such if you like.
Sure.
This game is probably for intelligent people.
I'm not intelligent, but
Or
I
how
still
about
wanna
deceptive people?
No, that's cards.
So let me just read a brief. Basically, you're playing chess. It's a chess tournament, and so no more really explaining needed there. But how it's going to work for us, you can join the bracket, and each player will have to go through 3 rounds to make it to the final round. And the final round, if only one person makes it to the final round, then they're crowned champion. But let's say both, Krim and Thalron both or whatever play, and they both make it to the last round, then they got to compete against each other to actually win the top prize. There can only be one winner who gets the scroll. That being said, you will face 3 successively better opponents, of course, and you'll be knocked out by a loss, unfortunately. They will also, Liliana, kick out someone who is using obvious magic, such as like guidance or something like that. And you can make a deception check to try to do it anyways, although if you fail, you're going to be disqualified, I'm sure. And basically, if you're proficient in chess as a playing set, which is definitely a possibility for some characters when you're building them, but I'm sure nobody thinks of that. If you're proficient in chess... Yeah, if you're proficient in chess, it'll add a +2 to your rolls. Otherwise, you're just rolling a d20 and adding your intelligence modifier, plain and dry.
Sounds like Thalron, this is your game.
Is there nothing?
I only have a
to
+2 in intelligence. And also my character may be intelligent, but I am dumb, so...
Everyone can play, and there's no consequence for losing.
Right? So yeah, let's go. Why not?
Everybody wants to
Maddie
play?
loves doing all sorts of games. She really doesn't have there is no perception of can or can't. It's game fun.
Okay, so we'll start with Liliana's side and move over towards Nettie on this one. Just switching it up. So Liliana, you sign up on the tournament bracket, and it takes a few minutes, but they match you up with your first combatant, if you will, and you sit down at a table, and in a sense the figures they're not very exquisite, but they're also just very well carved out of the wood and stuff, and it's very charming, at least. And you sit down at the table, and across from you sits down this worker dwarf who clearly likes to play, but just walked out of a job and came in here, and it's like, sure, I'll sign up, So with that, we can do a contest in intelligence. If you'll roll your d20 and add your proficiency, and I think you're probably gonna win.
So it's just the intelligence modifier, right? Not a saving.
Yep, just the intelligence modifier.
18.
Okay, so it takes like a matter of seconds, and you're like, checkmate, and you're like, you're like, is this it? And then the guy's kind of like looking at you, and he's like, oh man, I always kind of suck at this game anyway. Oh well, good luck on the next one. You can tell he's a bit of a backwater, bit of a backwater dwarf. He rolled a 1.
You can buy me a drink.
He's like,
it'll make you feel better.
Oh, I'd love to buy you a drink, and maybe you could explain to me what some of these pieces actually do. What were we playing?
Nothing, darling. It's okay. Go get us a drink.
All right, and so on the second, I guess we'll go round 1 for everybody, and we'll just proceed that way. So, Thalron, you sit down at a table nearby Liliana, and you can tell the workforce walked in, and you guys are each getting your own little kind of logger bumpkin dwarf who may not know too much about the game. But let's go ahead and see what you can do, Thalron. Ooh, you have to do pretty good.
That didn't sound very good.
That's a 4 from Thalron.
Okay, so I actually rolled a 14 with this guy. He doesn't have any modifiers or anything, but He's like, yeah, I did my studying. I'm going to take that magic scroll and I'm going to make lots of money. And you guys are locked in like a heated battle. It's like they're almost like, you're about to hit the time limit. Sweat's pouring down your head before finally he just kind of moves the piece you weren't expecting. And he's like, checkmate, I think I got you. And unfortunately, he's going to take the win over Thalron on that one. And you'll be bumped out of the tourney. But nearby, your friend Krim is just starting this battle of wits. What you got, Krim?
How do I play this game?
Snap.
Is that what happened?
2.
Who are you worse than me? Who can you be worse than me, actually?
You're like
I
over
laughed
there
when I considered
drinking and
that
taking
one.
shots.
So,
and-
Krim, you sit down at a similar table to the others, except for across from you. You're not even sure this is a dwarf, because he seems to be like almost 6 feet tall and burly as heck. And he comes stomping up to the table, boom, 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 and his eyes are all crossing and stuff, and you're like, wow, this is going to be easy. But then he sits down with a heavy thud and pulls out these tiny little spectacles and puts them over his large face. And he's like, let's do this. And then he proceeds to crush you. Like you don't even you can't even think a move ahead because he's already got you just wrapped up around and
I
he.
mean, Krim only learned about this game today.
Oh, I'm a master at Dragon Chess. Don't let my dumb appearance fool you.
I never thought you were looking dumb, my friend.
He
One
rolled
day, you
I
should
rolled a
teach
20.
Oh, wow.
And
You
so,
have to humiliate me.
Nettie, you
Yeah,
settle
rolled today.
hovering slightly above your chair, and you've watched 2 of your friends suffer sweet, sweet defeat. And one of your friends proceed on to the second round. Let's see how you can do.
I'm a 19 minus 1, so an 18.
And that actually will do better than me, because I got a 4. So,
Boom.
if you
Nettie loves games.
you were lucky to go last in a sense, and you love games, so you were watching and studying your friends' moves and how they succeeded and failed. And so when you got your matchup, it was pretty easy to replicate what you needed to. And obviously, you've got a knack for games of chance or strategy. All right, so you succeeded as well. So we have 2 winners. We'll go back to Liliana. So this is going to be a slightly harder dwarf that you're going against, but let's do
Me
it.
and Thalron will be cheerleaders.
You guys can join the
Just order a round of mead.
y'all can join
Yeah.
the female dwarves that are drinking and singing along. Sounds like a merry band.
Oh, okay, I will just spread around my religion then.
There you go.
Do you have a moment?
Just like that.
Jehovah Witness.
Thalron like goes from person to person, being like, "Nah, I don't want to hear it, don't want to hear it," and then he finally lands upon one person who's like just plastered, like to the point where they're not even conscious hardly, and he just starts reciting his prayer books to him and stuff, and the guy's just like, he's barely there, and so they're both content. And with that, what did you get on your second roll, Liliana?
Second round. 8.
Okay,
Can I do
so
deception check?
you could, if you want to try. What would you be doing?
Maybe I would be trying to make my opponent not see that I had gone already and let me go again.
So you want to cheat a little bit?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Okay, sure.
Okay, so roll for deception?
Yeah.
Oh, 13.
So on your turn, you realize that you're losing
That's what
this match, and that you're starting to get a little desperate, and you figured, screw it, if I get caught cheating, I'm gonna lose anyway.
It is what
So
it is.
what's
Yeah.
losing a little bit of favor with these strangers doesn't bother me. And you try to sneakily slide one of their pieces off the board without them noticing to give you an edge. But they totally notice, and before you can sneak the piece away, a heavy dwarven hand grabs you by the wrist and is like, "No cheating's allowed. I'm afraid you're going to be disqualified, Liliana." And that'll be
Apologies.
that. So, Nettie, it's all down to you to get this scroll.
I have a -1 in intelligence.
Yeah, we
How did
forgot.
I
Nettie.
get here?
I
How
think
did
none of
I?
us are that smart.
Okay, That's a 17 minus 1, so I got a 16.
Look at that.
So with Nettie, they kind of have to like direct her back to the right table. She's just like lost up in the excitement of the event, and she's kind of floating from table. Oh, are you winning? Oh, how are you? Oh, you're about to lose. I can tell. Ha 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 ha. When eventually, hey, your game's starting over here, and they get her to sit back down, and it's it's a pretty average match, and you can't really tell who has the upper edge until eventually Nettie will let out a yell of triumph and checkmate, and you'll win that round.
Nice.
Yay!
Nice.
You beat a
Go,
13.
Nettie, go.
And so now they're lining you up, and they say, "Well, I guess we're down to 2 now." And you see you see Rog and Madge approach, and Rog is like, "Well, it looks like you're going against my friend Madge here. She's quite the whiz. Best of luck to you." And so now he's kind of watching along and cheering, and as well as most of the bar. This is the finale. Whoever wins this gets the scroll of Magic Missile. So.
Um,
And
Anyways.
pray to the dice gods.
So,
Give me-
one more d20, and let me see what you get. Oh, wow.
I have inspiration, right?
You do have inspiration, as well as everybody else, too. So,
Oh, okay.
Should have used that.
Okay.
I should have used it.
Do I get to re-roll before I know if I passed or not?
that's right. You can't find out the answer, then re-roll. You have to decide if it's going to be high enough now or not.
Honestly, go for the highest right now.
But if you re-roll, it's not like you get the advantage.
Natural
20?
20.
I'm sure
Nat
she
20.
rolled a natural 20 with
So,
that.
that'll be down to a 19
Nice.
total. And a 19 does indeed beat a 13. I was rolling pretty poorly here.
Wow.
So,
No, you don't understand because I got a 14, which would have put me equal. So I was like, I don't know if I need to go higher than this.
Wow.
There
Nettie
you go.
loves games.
So you used your inspiration though, right?
Yeah, I did use my inspiration. I don't care. I won a game.
I know, no, that was awesome because this is a magic item for the adventure, and if you didn't win this tournament, you wouldn't get it, and that's just how the adventure's written. So I felt kind of cruel about that in a sense, but in other ways, got to do it as it's written. That being said, if you check your handouts, I'm gonna bust out that spell scroll of magic missile that Nettie just obtained, and as usual, if you don't use it, everybody gets a copy of it.
Nice.
And so that is now saved. You can see that. Basically, if the scroll is on your spell list, which is not going to be on everybody's, I think it's like wizards, warlocks, maybe a couple others. But if you can cast magic missile normally through your spell list, then you can cast this whenever. However, if you're a wizard and you don't know this spell already, you could use your downtime and some gold, not very much, to automatically learn this spell in addition to all your other spells you already know. So what I would suggest doing is if you have a wizard character, trade this to them, and if you don't have one yet, then just wait until you do. But however you use it is up to you, but you now will have it.
Question.
What's up?
Fairies have innate magic ability, and so I have spells that I can use. Do I or do I not count as being able to use spells?
You need to use that specific spell. That is
Yeah,
on the
it would have to
scroll.
be one of the spells that you can use.
Okay.
Or maybe something random enough to be on like a barbarian spell list, but I don't even really know if that's a thing.
That would be like a wild magic spell list. I'm Path of the Beast. I turn into and I bite air and win.
So with Nettie's victory, though, they hand over the scroll and everybody erupts in applause, and it was a pretty fun event, very entertaining not only for the players but for the onlookers as well. And with that, it's kind of getting to be about bedtime. You get a final meal of axe beak stew, which does raise some questions, and some. Thalron goes back for extra servings.
Yeah, I'm only gonna eat bread for tonight.
Only bread for Thalron, and beer if he wants it. The dwarves lead the adventurers to wooden alcoves on each side of the hall, which have been fitted with straw beds and mini blankets. It's rudimentary, but quite cozy. Madge assures the party that the sentries and the mastiffs will alert them if anything happens during the night, so you guys are free to go to sleep without much fear. And to plug on along, you rise early in the morning, You are
Wait.
led. What's up?
We took a long rest?
That is a long rest. Yep.
Haha!
Yep.
I have my fairy visitor that comes to me in sleep.
Nice.
Didn't hear anything this time. Nope. No, nothing this time. All right. So you rise early in the morning. Huh? Oh, okay. You're led from the long hall to the logging camp's clearing, and you see some sleds set up and some axe beaks all ready to go. And for the sake of us getting marching order and who's riding with who and stuff like that, let's go ahead and reveal those to you guys at the top. You see a set of gleaming sleds laden with freshly cut wood from the spine of the world. The sled tracks have been fitted with steel runners and appear to be very sturdy. The dwarves rapidly harness the axe beaks so that the party can set off for the day. And the main question here is going to be who is riding with who. So you see your boy Rog over here. He's got his own sled and he's willing to let someone ride with him. And then you got, let me see. Will you move your? Oh, actually, let me do this. There you go. Now your token's on the front. All right. So one of you can ride with Mr. Rog. One of you can ride with another person.
What about those two spare?
And then the two spares, someone's gonna have to do that themselves. Yeah. So one person
Yeah,
will.
I'm gonna guide them.
Okay. So we got Thalron riding one and leading one, and then who wants to ride with Rog and who wants
I'll ride
to?
with Rog.
So Liliana rides with Rog, and then you got Krim and Nettie
Krim
together.
is hiding under the thing. Yeah.
Latched onto
Mission
the
Impossible
bottom of it.
style. Yeah.
All right, Nettie, you're cool with riding with your boy Krim.
That's where I would have gone anyway, so yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so you guys saddle up on the sleds or your mount, as it were, and you take off. Light snow has begun to fall as the party makes their way down the mountain trail out of the spine of the world. There is sparse snow on the ground, and the runners of the sleds give resistance as the axe beaks pull the load. And you notice the air starts to get a little bit easier to breathe as you
guess what,
descend altitude. Now I don't know what he's gonna say. So at this point, I would like everybody to make a perception check, not as a group, individually, if you will.
It's
Okay.
a perception.
That's a 14.
It's a 7.
That's a 13.
Do we go with our passive perception if we rolled lower?
No, you just I'll ask you for one or the other, depending,
Okay.
and that actually will happen at different points of this adventure. Where I'll ask you for one or the other.
Not roll. Hold on. 14.
Okay, so who got over 20?
What?
No one.
Nobody? Okay. No, I didn't. I mean, y'all all shouted at me at once. I just gotta ask. So nobody got over 20. So
No.
you have just entered a small pass cut by a riverbed. High above you, you hear a loud rumble. A curtain of snow envelops the pass as you realize an avalanche is coming crashing down towards you. You get. Everybody needs to roll initiative for me, and I already have.
Oh, no.
Click token.
And that's an 8.
That's a 12.
So I already put y'all on there. So if you're not rolling through the app, you can just type in what your roll is. We should be all good to go. So we need.
Okay, I have a +1 to my initiative, so that is a 15. I have a question. If you'll give me just like 2 seconds.
Sure.
Are we about to have to make hold on.
Probably she's asking if her danger sense would activate. Are we getting surprised right now?
No.
So no. Okay.
I have advantage on initiative rolls because I have feral instinct at level 7.
Ooh.
Okay. Cool.
So what does that mean?
Roll
again,
2
it's
d20s and
higher.
take the higher one. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's much higher.
All right, what you got?
20, right?
I like my dice.
Fake dice.
They're not fake.
They are just rigged.
Sometimes I wonder. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I do wonder a little bit, but
My DM in person and my dad are always like, "Why do you roll like that?" I'm like, "I don't know."
okay. So now we got the.
Check my rolls. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah, well, you were first either way, I think. So it doesn't really matter. But so yeah. So basically, you realize that you have about an action's worth of time before this blanket of snow just crushes over the whole party, and you know you're not going to be able to avoid it, but you might be able to lessen the blow, perhaps, or make it easier for you to escape afterwards. You get basically one chance to do something, and your boy Rog's got something to do too with you, Liliana. So Nettie, you'll be first.
I think I would like to use fairy fire. How do I put that in the chat?
What do you want to do with it?
So it says each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue, green, or violet light. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a dex saving throw, but just because it sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius, in case we get buried, we can try to see each other.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely good.
Malcolm.
Yeah, I asked him to let me know what time. He said he might be done in 30. Yeah, I guess he kind of did, but
Hello, Noel.
hey man, what's up? This is
Am I too late?
It's not necessarily, but it'll take some reconfiguring on the fly again, of course.
Sorry about that. I kind of got roped into demolishing something outside with my family.
I want to try
Understandable.
a chess tournament.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how I did it.
Yeah, it should be fine though if you want to drag your token on, and then I'll make the adjustments on the fly that I need. Starting now with how many sleds and axe beaks we have. We need 2 more axe beaks. So 1 second, I'm gonna move you off just real quick, Dalron, as I copy and paste these guys. Copy and paste, and then talk on. You'll just have to be kind of forced on the.
Your axe beaks were like super fast. We didn't even see you coming.
What do you mean? He's always been there.
Yeah, we'll play it like he's been there with you guys the whole time.
He was just eating soup.
Keeps it simple. We do need, I think, 1 more sled.
So the fairy
No, we don't.
fire.
Brief introduction. We are in a carriage in a snowstorm.
So yeah, talk on. Well, we can fill you in really quickly. The characters have made their way to Icewind Dale for various reasons, mostly to kind of investigate this this curse laid on the land by a goddess named Oral the Frost Maiden. She has laid over an eternal twilight that is called the Rime of the Frost Maiden, and that's a big focus in the Icewind Dale hardcover book, if you ever looked at it. And basically, they were in one of the 10 towns, kind of chilling. And were approached by a man at the bar, basically asking if they would help with a lucrative business proposal. That's this older-looking man here named Rog. He's kind of like a later middle-aged human, and seems rather trustworthy, but kind of maybe a little something, like he's kind of fallen on hard times lately. But that being said, he asked you guys to help him transport some very nice wood to a town called Easthaven that is desperately in need of it for building and kind of repairing their city, as well as staying alive with the freezing weather, You guys had made it to a logging camp where they had a exquisite dragon chess tournament that, against all odds, Natty was able to win a miraculous victory. And that actually gave you guys a magic item that, if it's not used, which I don't think it will be anyways, everyone will get a copy. I had kind of discussed it with them earlier. It's in the handouts, magic items. It is the Spell Scroll of Magic Missile. Just really quickly, what I suggest doing with that is trading it to a wizard and learning a spell for free with downtime. We can talk more about that later, of course. And then you guys left, and you didn't really... All you saw was kind of the powdering snow at the top of a mountain, and then all of a sudden an avalanche had crashed over you. If you want to go ahead and roll initiative, talk on. we'll jump you right in because we had just started on this, so you kind of came at like perfect time. And yeah, no worries in the end about being late and stuff. Just always remember communication is key. And if you let me know before, I'm not going to care at all. But if you don't let me know, then I'm going to be like, what the heck? So that's good enough, honestly, for me. But we'll go ahead and pick right back up with Nettie.
Fairy fire, and also, can I move out of the way, like up, so that I'll be able to see down to see them?
You're not going to be able to move out of the way of the avalanche. But you can do the fairy fire on everybody if you want.
Okay, I'm gonna hold real tight to Krim and cast fairy fire, and I'm gonna use green light because there's not really anything green.
That's true. How many people is it? Or creatures, I suppose. Because you got...
Any creature within the spell area.
Okay, so we'll assume everybody, and then what's the what's your
choose to fail?
The spell
right?
area is a 20 foot cube, so it might just be me, Krim, and Hakon.
So I'll consider it to. You guys can be in a close enough group to where I'll say everybody can be hit with it. Although I'll have to roll for the birds themselves. What was
If they fail a dex saving throw, they get outlined.
Or I guess
we
since the square,
choose.
we'll just let it be Takon and his group, and then your group, since that's probably more fitting with size. So I'm assuming.
Guys.
I'm assuming Takon and Krim probably will just let it happen. But as far as the creatures, what's your spell save?
So I wouldn't know the answer to that because I've never used magic.
It should say under the fairy part. It should say like you get these spells for being a fairy, and you'll use this spell casting modifier.
Fairy spells D&D.
So I'm gonna do 4 rolls real quick though for the axe beaks.
My spellcasting ability modifier is either intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. So when I play magic, it's 10 plus my
What's your proficiency?
so my proficiency is 3.
11.
So it starts at 11, and then plus your modifier.
Yep.
Okay. What's my modifier?
Which ability are you using?
Charisma, that one.
And then what's the
intelligence is -1 and wisdom is 0.
So what do you have for charisma though?
Is
She cut out.
Freezing.
1.
1, I heard.
So a 1, so it's gonna be a 12 total then. So the first one beat it, so he is not affected. The second one beat it too, so he's not affected. This is Dex, right? Too.
Well,
The third one.
this isn't. This is.
Yeah, dexterity.
Any creature, it fails a.
Oh, isn't it a Dex save?
This
It's a
spell
dex save,
says dex. Yeah.
Okay. So
But any attack rolled against affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see.
So you talk on Krim, and one of your birds end up having the fairy fire on him. The other 3 actually just ended up succeeding. And it just happened to be higher rolls. But that was a really.
Well, it was more to keep track of them so they didn't disappear into the snow.
That's a really good. That's a really good idea. Honestly, I wouldn't have even thought of that probably, but that's smart. Talk on. So you have like an action before this avalanche crushes over the party. There's not really any escaping it. It's moving at about like 300 feet. Like in a turn or what? Actually, I think total it moves twice in a turn, so it's like 600 feet in a turn. So you're about 900 feet away from it. So you got about 1 turn before this thing comes crashing down on you.
Protect the birds.
I will try and protect the birds, I guess.
Tuck tight to them.
Okay, so you're gonna use your body to kind of shield over the birds.
Yep.
Okay, so that's good. We'll keep that in mind. And then we're gonna go to Rog himself, and he looks up and he sees the avalanche coming down. And he says, "Oh, blast it! What a time like this!" And he kind of kicks over, and he unstraps the birds very quickly, and he looks to Liliana and he says, "Hey, can you help me? Let's push this over."
I can sure try.
And so he
Very
needs.
strong.
You both need to do an athletics check.
Okay.
Oh,
Athletic.
that's smart to pull it over to block the snow from. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
And I'll
That's
just
a
tell you.
9.
Okay, so you guys try to push the sled over, but you could tell that it's just too much for you. And with a little more time, you could probably push it over to shield yourselves. But just as you're like heaving on it, you look up and you just see this wall of white about to crash into you. Krim,
Yeah.
what do you want to do, Krim?
Okay, so the way I imagine we look like is I have my armor and then like a big fur over it, right? Like a cloak.
Okay.
I wanted to like shove the fairy under the cloak. Would that be my all action?
Yeah, you can shield her.
I'm kind of in your cloak. You could pull
Already?
the thing over like they were trying to do. You could pull the sled over.
Okay, so I'll try to pull the sled over. Strength check.
Yep.
15.
So you hop over the edge and kind of unstrap the birds to flip the sled over, and you realize that if you had just a little bit more help, you could do it. But by yourself, it's just a little too heavy for you. It's a pretty thick sled with steel runners on the bottom, and you're unable to push it over. And again, kind of same as Liliana and Rog, you last second you're struggling, and then you just say, "Nettie, brace yourself." You look up and you see this wall of white crashing on you. Thalron. You're all by yourself and you got 2 birds.
What if I
Yeah,
action
that counts.
surge?
You
Can he action?
yeah, you can action surge, Krim. Sorry, Thalron.
Okay.
I think.
Okay,
I'm gonna
so we'll move on, but keep in mind too, you guys do all have inspiration except for Nettie, I think.
Yeah, Nettie used hers on the chess match.
All right, so Thalron, go ahead.
I can't really do anything to save the birds. Yeah, and I would die instantly, so that's not the best idea.
Can you just fly into the air, or is that not an option?
I could just fly myself up
No,
quickly,
it's
but
not an option because this wall of white crashing down on you it's unescapable or inescapable, I guess is the word.
Oh,
Yeah. And this is just saying. I know you seem a little afraid. I'll tell you, this isn't an instant death kind of scenario.
It's an
oh yeah,
avalanche.
sure.
It's an
sure.
avalanche
This worked out
over
before.
60 feet in height.
Not instant death, but
It's gonna hurt.
Question.
Okay,
You
well
do-
I can't really do anything, so guess I'll just leave it at that.
Brace yourself.
Question.
Yeah.
okay. Do you want to do that in some sort of I'll just put it bluntly, like with Takon, he said, "I want to protect the birds," and so I'll just be very forthright. You're about to have some strength saves to dig your way out of here. Whoever is kind of protecting somebody else, like say Takon, he's gonna have disadvantage on climbing out, but his birds will have advantage on climbing out. So you could either just say, "I'm just gonna, kind of hunker down with them and we're all going to get hit the same," or you could try to say, "I'm going to step behind the birds so then they have disadvantage and you have advantage," or you could say, "I'm going to shield the birds." So there's different ways that you could do it. I mean, don't be afraid to be creative. And then what you got, Nettie?
Okay, so for in my Path of the Beast, I have something called Bestial Soul. And this is just a question. Snow cannot count as water, correct?
Yeah, it does count as water, but we'll have to come back to that on your turn, really. Let's get back to Thalron, though.
That's a great idea, then.
It counts as water.
Yes,
It counts as water?
for sure.
Actually, I have a spell for that. I have create and destroy water. Could I use that up?
I love that I ask clarifying questions.
So if you want to create some sort of shield with like the snow around you, you could do that.
So I can't just destroy the snow.
Hey,
Oh no, not it's coming too fast for you to destroy all of it.
up
If you-
to 10 gallons. I think there is more.
You could create a shield though, like you could make a little around you and the birds?
I think it would probably just be enough to protect you, though, not the birds. But they wouldn't have disadvantage or anything.
Is my hood up on my nerd shawl?
If you want it to be, I sure can.
Oh, cool.
So he will not suffocate to death.
Yeah, no, I can breathe underwater because of it.
I technically can breathe underwater if I rage.
Yeah, that's the thing, though, is you're not technically going to be underwater. You're going to be trapped in snow, which is water for the sake of, like, create or destroy water, but is not necessarily breathing in water for the sake of, like, you're pulling water into your lungs. It's more the opposite, where, like, you have no oxygen around you or a very limited supply. So that kind of won't work, but so Thalron, what was the end result?
Okay, then I will just upcast Create or Destroy Water to 3rd level.
And then on the... Okay,
That will be a 40-foot cube.
Destroy fog, though. That's for fog.
It's a higher level now, so he gets to have... Like,
Okay, you're using it. Alright, so I would say that you can give advantage... You're casting that as a spell?
Yes.
And since you're using a spell slot and all, then all three... Your little crew will have advantage on escaping here in a minute. Liliana, I know it might seem a little unfair, but you did kind of help with Rog.
Okay.
And so we'll start back up at the top now, and everybody is now encased in the snow. If you were with people, then obviously they're right there with you. But as far as your other friends, you have no idea where they're at or how they're doing. You're in your own little bubble.
Whoa.
And so we'll start with Nettie. If you want to try to break free, you can give me a strength... Let me make sure it's a save. Hold on. It's actually going to be an athletics check.
Oh boy, are we good. Oh boy, are we good. That's a 19 plus 7.
Okay, so you're able to dig your way up out of the snow fairly easily, and you pop out of your hole, and you see nothing but a field of white now.
Well, they're glowing.
You can see some slight indication of Talkon, and that's and one of your birds in Crim below you. Obviously, you know where they are. You just came out of that hole. But as far as you can see where Talkon is, you come out, and other than that, though, it's like all the features of the landscape have been completely covered up and wiped away. You're in like a sea of white. That's all you'll be able to do right quick. So we'll jump over to Talkon.
Athletics check.
Okay, so I'm going to have you take disadvantage because you used your body to protect the birds. Your birds, however, will have advantage, so there's that.
17 at disadvantage.
Nice. Yeah, it is good enough.
It was
The
a
barbarians
25.
could win.
If I didn't have disadvantage, it was 25. Also, I'm not a barbarian.
Well, I don't. Well. Strong people for the win. I forgot you're not playing E3.
But where'd Nettie go? Oh, there she is. Okay, so Talkon, you're able to make it to the top successfully, and then now we'll try the birds. So Thalron, you kind of encased your birds and yourself in a little like shield of snow ice kind of around you before it hit. It did lessen the blow a little bit to give you a bigger pocket to climb out of. If I can... I don't know where I lost my dice. Oh, there it is. Okay, so for the birds, bird number 1 is able to break free, climbs its way to the surface, and bird number 2 climbs its way to the surface as well. So for Liliana and Rog, this is just regular rolls. The one of the birds fails, and the other bird fails miserably. Talkon, your birds have advantage since you shielded them with your body. And one of them gets out like no problem, and the other one, and the second one fails though. So one of yours climbed out, and the other one did not. And then for Nettie,
would one of them have advantage on seeing the glow?
they're gonna be easier to locate, but it's not gonna like help them climb out. But honestly. It doesn't really need it because the first one got a full-blown 20, so it climbs out. And the second one got a 17, so they climb out easy. Alright, so let's see. Let me just do a little... So
think
that
it's like this.
the orange one there is kind of is trapped underneath still. And then it was both of Liliana's, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that should be it. The rest of them escaped. Okay, so we'll go to Rog, who, he's... Yeah, he's... I hope the wood will be salvageable from this. Oh, we're going to be losing so much time. And he tries to climb out, and he is able to do so. So he kind of extricates himself, and he's looking back. Liliana, are you going to be able to make it?
No,
And,
probably not.
Can I help Krim?
Not yet, nope. It'll be Krim, you're on your own for the first time.
Athletics. 25.
Nice.
You're fine.
Yeah, I just dig myself out, no problem.
So, I don't think you would have had advantage there, though, but either way, you'd still succeed.
It's a straight roll, 25.
Okay, so you are able to make it fairly easily. And yeah, now that some of you are starting to make it to the top, you could see like half of your companions and half of your mounts. And y'all are just kind of looking around dazed in the featureless landscape. Thalron, let's see how you do.
Okay, that's 17. I have advantage, right?
Yep, you do.
Okay, that's a 17.
Okay, you're able to climb up easily, and you join your mounts, who are clucking happily to see you, and are very grateful for the help to get out. Liliana.
Yes.
9.
9. So it looks like Liliana's the only one who kind of struggles. She's trying to pull herself up the same hole that Rog went up. Although it's like the snow is starting to dislodge and melt a little, even in places, and she kind of ends up slipping back down into the hole. So now it's back to Nettie. What would you like to do?
Everything I cast Fairy Fire on is accounted for, correct?
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
Then
yeah.
I'll go help Liliana.
Okay, so it'll take you 1 minute to extricate her, but you don't have to roll or anything. You can just go and start doing that. We'll just move you over there to her. So you're working on that. Basically, the way it works is if you guys had a lot of failures, there's really big potential for danger, but it only really takes a couple people to succeed to start digging each other out. So at this point, the encounter's gonna wrap up fairly quickly. So yeah, then we're gonna go to Talcon. You've got.
I want to help out the other bird that's still down.
So you start unearthing that bird. It's fine. It's gonna go on to the other two birds' turns, which looks like one of them failed and the other one succeeded. So one of them kind of digs itself up out of there, and Rog is gonna start helping to dig the last one out. And looks like that'll be it, pretty much. So at the end of it all, it takes some time, but you realize you really didn't waste too much time here with this. You pretty much got yourselves out of here and got your birds out and your sleds and the wood pretty much as fast as possible. And so you lost very little time.
That's more than a minute past.
Yeah, Fairy Fire is gone.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
I fly up to Krim. Krim, did you see it? I did magic.
What? What happened?
We glowed. I did it.
Okay,
I only
and
saw
so
light.
one thing that I did kind of forget to mention earlier is when we did those initial saves, who all succeeded and who failed?
Succeeded.
Yeah, succeeded.
Succeeded.
I failed.
Let me see. what it
Sauron
is.
succeeded.
Yeah, I succeeded on that.
Everyone other than Liliana, basically.
So in the impact of the avalanche, y'all will take some bludgeoning damage. Looks like for everybody it's just going to be 8 bludgeoning, and then for Liliana you'll take I'm sorry, for everybody it's going to be 4 bludgeoning, and for Liliana you'll take 8. So not too much, but just a little bit of health as you were slammed into by the snow. And you avoided any exhaustion or anything like that, so it's pretty good. And if you kind of collect yourself, you guys ready to get back on the road or what?
Are our cars still intact?
Yep, everything is. It took a little time to kind of dig it out of the snow, but it seems to be relatively good to go.
Okay, can I heal up Liliana
Sure,
so that we are topped off?
you sure can.
Okay. Then I will just cast Cure Wounds as a level 1 spell. That will be 9 healing,
Okay, so
and I will get
back up to max then, I'm guessing, and then yeah, let's go ahead and get everybody back on their sled how it's supposed to
and
be.
I'm gonna gain back 3 health points.
There you
because
go.
of
Why are you upside down again?
All right, so this will be a little bit of moving around in a second, but we're about to swap maps as you guys do get back on the trail. You're kind of wondering what the heck that was all about, but you survived an avalanche in this icy mountain land.
Nothing bad ever happens to the adventurers.
Liliana
I know,
is
right?
like over here complaining about how terrible this area is, and who in their right minds would live in snow? It's
What
terrible.
about your familiar? Did it have to roll everything too?
He's not cast yet. It's
Yeah, it hadn't been
okay.
summoned yet, I guess.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a permanent friend.
So Rog, he kind of addresses the group. He's like, don't be dismayed by that. Sometimes, weather she can be fickle, but I'm sure this will be the last of our troubles. Now let's continue on down the path.
It's a horrid place.
He really just said it do be like that and just moved on.
So only an hour later, you find
So
yourselves.
a short rest, right?
No,
Oh, no.
no short rest
No.
though. Nope, because
Yeah.
you're an hour of travel after the avalanche area. You find yourselves in a bit of a snowy pathway with kind of some cliffs on either side. And as you enter the start, you realize that you are in an ambush.
Oh no.
Oh no. And so you guys are going to be... I'm going to have to flop y'all around strangely. Give me 1 second. Oh, everyone's small. Why is everyone so small?
Leave me that size.
Whoop. If y'all want to do me a favor and turn yourselves back around, that'd probably be for the best.
Oh, how do I do that?
Oh, I think I just lost somebody. No.
Me.
Oh,
It was me. I fixed me.
How do I flip?
Ooh, I know
Okay,
this is
so
going to be a
you
little
click
crowded.
on your person and there's a little square, and you just pull that around.
Ooh, this didn't go as smoothly as I had intended. So I'm going to have to ask y'all to get off the mountain, though. You can't be there.
I was just rotating her away
Alright,
so I could see the square.
alright.
I don't. Oh, I have to move Thalron, maybe. Like, oh my god, this is.
Yes,
so
you can't be surprised.
Oh
kill
yeah!
them. Just kill them.
I can't be surprised. I literally cannot be surprised.
Barbarian moment.
Yep,
Yeah,
that
I'm
will
gonna
certainly help you.
play ignorant, and because I am, and I have no idea how to flip myself.
Okay, I've almost got it all set up, and I
There's a tiny blue square. once
thought
you
that would
click
go a
it.
little smoother than it did. It just didn't.
Oh, I see it. Oh wait. Oh, hold on.
You see
I
it?
see it now. Yeah, got it.
There we go.
Yay!
Okay.
So let's see. We
I don't know how to
had.
make her big though.
So we got everybody right. He's got his
Yeah.
guys. He's got you. You got. Oh, Rog fell off.
It's fine now.
Okay. So first, let's make you a little bit bigger.
Not me. Drink me.
So who you have? Basically, you have 4 groups. Who are the 2 in the front and 2 in the back?
We're in the front, probably.
Yeah.
I would assume Rog and
We're gonna be in
Liliana
the
are going to be
back.
in the front.
In the
Yeah, I
front?
will be in the back.
Oh, they have to lead the way, obviously.
Oh, I guess that's true.
Yeah.
Damn it, Rod.
Right. Prim and I are like bigger than everybody else right now.
I know. I don't. It's
Oh,
not.
where did my guy go? She's gone.
I have no idea. I think it made you super big.
Maybe underneath the map, check for layers.
Nah, it's not done there.
Okay.
Why is it being so difficult to work?
It's
Roll 20
fine.
moment.
I know, right? Well, I was like thinking like there's no reason for me to really set this up right because it might change depending on certain things. So I'll just copy and paste. And in theory, is this a great idea? You might just have to. There you are.
In theory, it was a great idea, but in practice, it was a failure.
You know, you could,
A little bit.
what you could have done? Flip the map upside down, then copy and paste would have worked.
That actually was a last minute decision too to do that. So I wasn't prepared for that at all.
Smart.
But it's okay. We got everybody.
Hindsight's 2020, huh?
It's fine.
Yep. All right. Good to go. Only took a second.
So I
Now,
can't be
give me
surprised.
1 second to make sure the encounter is correct because I went from one setup to another setup just now. So let me just double check that.
Also, we have talk on now, so our party's a little stronger.
Yeah, we went from being very weak to being average.
I can't be surprised.
I'm sorry, everybody, but it got harder.
No, it probably needed to, honestly.
Don't worry, I will carry this fight.
I
Once you
can
do.
normally on my turn.
Wait, which one of you got hit with, 3 levels of exhaustion due to meatballs?
Oh no, we're weak. We're a weak party now instead of very weak. And so we are going to
So
have.
much better. Yeah.
Yeah, baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what
Rule
it's all
book
about.
underestimating
One
us.
archer. Okay, so this
I
is
love
right.
having advantage on initiative. It makes me so happy.
All right, so this is the position. You have an archer up on the hill. You have 2 guys that seem to be. These guys are a raider group, and they're dressed mostly in like heavy furs, but their armor and gear is kind of battered and weathered for sure, but it's definitely just as deadly as usual. So like you have an archer up here. You have a couple more like heavier armored fellows, the red guys. They're wielding like some crossbows as well as some big weapons too. And then the guys in front of you are a little bit more like your typical raider looking type of guys. They kind of a little shiftier, roguer looking fellows. And so this is going to be a surprise round, which looks like Nettie will be good on that, of course. But everybody
Rage.
everybody roll me an initiative.
I did roll.
Here, actually, I'm gonna go. I'll just clear it so we know everybody's got a new roll, and then if you, and as you approach the area, one of the knights points at Rog and he says, "Look, there they are!" And then they're gonna start trying to fight you, and Rog is just like, "Oh no!" And that's about all you can get out of the situation before the battle starts.
Oh no!
Oh
Whatever
no!
shall we do?
Nettie.
Well, how do I add my initiative? Oh my god,
Click
I'm
on
the
your
worst.
token, then click initiative.
Rog, he kind of jumps down and he's in the middle of the sleds and he's like, "If y'all can handle this, I'll make sure the birds don't run off."
How much feet are per square here?
It'll always be 5 unless I kind of tell you otherwise.
Okay.
Missing one dude. 1 second. Oh, my archer. Who else?
It's actually I rolled a 5 on here, not a 6.
I need a.
All right. What did you roll, Nettie?
I got a 19 plus 1. Because I have advantage on all my initiative rolls.
How did you
so
get
I-
a 6.14?
See,
It
there's
has
an
my
option
dex
for-
thing.
I've noticed that we being kind of strange in the character sheets. I don't know what does that.
Yeah.
There's an option for that. It's
It adds the dex.
it adds the modifier for tiebreakers.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, let me get their initiative real quick, and we'll jump right into that.
I was just wondering because I looked down and I just see 6.14.
Yeah. Nettie's ready to hit somebody.
One more. 1 second. Sorry. Just have to find him.
And I can attack twice now.
I can attack
Nice.
5 times.
Listen, I can't be surprised.
I can attack 3 times and shrug off about
Okay, so
24
other than
damage.
Nettie, who will not be surprised because of her ability, does anybody else have a passive perception higher than 20?
No.
No.
Okay, it's possible.
No.
I know it seems laughable, but it definitely is possible. So everybody is surprised except for Nettie, of course, and looks like she's at the top of the round anyway. So let's go ahead and start with Nettie.
This is a person, right?
That is indeed a person. He is wielding a nasty little bow, and he's pointing it right at you.
Yeah, well, I'm going right up in his face, and I'm gonna attack him
Okay.
with my...
Are you raging? Are you raging?
Yes, I raged. That's how I was not surprised. The first attack fails.
Oh no, that doesn't work like that though. You can't just say you're raging all of a sudden. You have to do it like on your turn and stuff.
I think Danger Sense is just fully passive.
Pretty sure it is.
It says, if you're surprised at the beginning of combat and aren't incapacitated, you can act normally on your first turn.
But
But only if you enter your rage before doing anything else on that turn.
okay, that's clarification. Then yeah, you're good. So now you'll rage. You wouldn't have raged before, but it'll still count. Okay.
15 plus 4 plus 3. Help.
15 plus 4 plus 3.
Looks like this can be good enough to hit.
And then plus 2. That's a 9 plus 4.
Plus 2 from rage? Or do you have plus 3 now?
I think it's still plus 2.
Well, if it's going to be a plus 2, that's 15. Yeah. That's 15 then.
So 15 total.
Oh yeah.
Okay, pretty good.
Next
Pretty good
level
first
you will
strike.
have plus 3.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else? So you raged. You attacked. What you got? That's it.
Smack him again.
I could smack him again, probably.
That's the only thing you can do because you already started attacking.
Yeah. I mean, valid. Wait, no, I already rolled the first attack. I did the first attack already and it failed.
Oh, okay. So the first was a miss, the second one hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. All right, nothing else for Nettie. We'll go to the archer, who is right in front of you, and let me see what they might want to do.
Because they can't hit me with a bow now because I'm way too close.
She is up in his face. He has a disadvantage on everything with the bow.
Haha. Suck it, archer boy.
All right, so he's going to break from you, and you can try to get an opportunity attack on him if you like.
Oh yeah, boy. I'm a hit him. That's a 16 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2.
And that'll hit.
And that is a 7 plus 4 plus 2.
So 17 total on that.
How? 7 plus 4, 11
That's
plus 2, 13.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Oh, was that one off? My
7
bad.
plus 4 plus 2 is 13.
Okay. So you notice that he's pretty injured from your attacks, but he seems to be pretty okay for the most part, and he kind of grits his teeth and kind of ducks down low, pulls out his longbow, and he is going to make 2 attacks towards Nettie with that. And it looks like the first one is going to be a 15.
That hits.
And the second
Hey,
one... 1 second, man.
Wait.
And so the next one's going to be a 13 to hit.
That's not gonna hit.
Okay, and then so that'll just be 1 hit, and he's going to use his special archer eye ability. He'll use... so he can add 1d10.
I do have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Yep. Alrighty, so let's see what we got here. So that's going to be a whopping 12, but halved. So that'll be 6 piercing damage for Nettie as he shoots his longbow at you. one of them will sail past you, and the guys, you're about 10 foot below from this hill, and you'll kind of just see the arrow streak overhead and off into the snow. And looks like that'll be it for our archer friend.
Grids are 10 feet. We just noticed, right?
What's up?
Grids are 10 feet?
No, it's not supposed to be, but it's... I don't know why it would calculate it like that.
I was just trying to say that it's calculating it as 10 feet each.
I
Actually,
didn't set it up to do that. That's weird.
It calculates it at 7.5. That's even weirder.
I think it's just because of the map. I would just ignore that for the most part and just keep it, you know.
Okay.
I guess just do it off the top of your head.
Yeah, each square is 5 feet. It's not that hard. All right, so Krim, you're up.
No, I'm not, because I'm surprised.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Good call on that. So now we have the knights. This dude is going to just run forward, and let's see. I'll roll. If it's under 10.
Reaction. You activated my trap card.
Looks like he's gonna. I rolled to see if he'd go for you or Thalron, and he's gonna target Thalron. Looks like, and so let's see what he does. That's like the only downside about this PDF is they layered the monster stats like terribly. They did it by book instead of by alphabetical, so it's like trying to figure out where everybody's at on the fly is not terribly fun. It's like, where the heck?
But yeah, I wasn't joking. I'm actually going to do something right now.
Okay, what you got?
Oh.
Battle Master Maneuver. Brace.
Nice.
I slap him.
Denied.
Does a 19 hit?
19, yes it does hit.
So it's going to be 16 points of damage.
So what's your battle master? You just do a regular attack?
Maneuver Brace. When someone gets close within 5 feet to me, I can use a reaction and one of my superiority dice to smack him.
Nice. Okay, good to go.
This is why we're best friends.
So he runs up, and as you see him kind of fumbling for his greatsword, you just strike him very quickly, and he's kind of like, oh, like he looks hurt, but you can see in his mind he was already like registering himself to get ready to attack Thalron, which he does or attempts to do, and I'm not sure if a 12 is going to hit Thalron though.
No, it's not.
And so his greatsword just kind of whiffs over you, and he's going to come back for another one, which might actually hit with a 20 to hit.
Oh, that hits. That just barely hits.
And then he is going to do some greatsword slashing damage, which is going to be 14 slashing damage to Thalron.
Ouch.
And then his friend up here is pulling out a very heavy-looking crossbow. And he is going to take a shot. I guess that would be... 1 second. I'm going to read something really quick. Alright, he's actually going to not attack, and he's going to use his leadership ability, and he utters a special command, and on this one he's talking to the archer over here, and he yells to him, "Look, the one in the middle, that's the one we're after!" And so now he's gonna have like an extra D4 to one of his rolls, is what that does. It's like a bless basically. But that'll be it for them. Let's go talk on.
Who are they after? The guy?
Isn't the other guys, aren't they still surprised?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Yeah,
I'd still be
the last-
surprised.
Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm just blowing through it. That's all the. Okay, we got the very last enemies then. All right. I guess this guy will run up and he's gonna try to go for Thalron as well. And on the flip side of it, we'll have.
You got some beef, feed me.
We'll have this guy go for Krim. That seems to be fair.
You fool. Nah, I can only do this once per round.
How longer than grids again? 5 or 10?
Yeah,
What was
5.
the consensus?
5.
Okay, so
Terrible.
these guys run up and they're holding a dagger in one hand and a rapier in the other, and they look like they're ready to swing them a bunch of times. And so first we'll do Thalron. And so he is going to take a... okay, just making sure. But he's going to do a dagger first. And I think that's going to hit with a 23.
Yeah, that hits.
And then is 2
I'll be
attacks
right
with the
back. I need to
rapier.
check on the candle.
So the first one is going to be a 21. And then the other one was an 11. So I'm pretty sure you're going to take 1 dagger, 1 rapier, right, Thalron? Okay, so the dagger is going to be 6 piercing damage, and the rapier will be 5 piercing damage. So it's 11 more piercing damage for Thalron. Yeah, it's building up. And then now it's going to be Nettie's turn. Back to the top of the round, and now everyone will get to go as normal and stuff.
Just give me 2 seconds because my internet crashed and now all my stuff is not where I need it. Okay,
Kill the dude.
this man right here.
There's a guy right next to you.
I don't care.
So you get hit.
Okay. All's fair. That's going to be a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Of course, he's going to be using that rapier of his.
That's fine.
And I got max damage, looks like. So that's going to be a total
Wait.
of
Wait,
12,
why did
but half.
everyone's turn got skipped? Surprise is just
'Cause we were
they go
surprised.
first. That means that enemies go first, but then we can still do something on first turn.
What you can do is like very little, though. You can't move. You can't really do much at all.
Alright.
Yeah. So,
what's
anyways,
the-
that's going to be 12, but halved, of course. So six more piercing for you.
That's fine. Don't care. Attack man with bow.
Go on.
That's an 11 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2.
So 11 plus 4, 15 plus 3, 13.
Yeah,
18
yeah. If I can
plus 2,
request, just tell
20.
me the number you roll. I mean, you'll have to do the math yourself. That's kind of your responsibility.
So
If you-
20, right?
Something like that.
okay, that'll hit.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna attack again.
Let it rip.
That's 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
That one will be a miss.
That's fine.
Okay. So yeah, you hack at him, and blood kind of sprays over you and the top of the little plateau you're on there, and or mesa, I guess, as it were. But
And you
and
have bonus action attacks with your tail or something?
If they hit me, thank you. If they hit me, there's a chance for them to miss because of my tail.
Let's not do that retroactively now. Too much to go back on.
Oh no, not now. As it turns, I don't expect to go back and not receive damage. That's fine. I took that damage because I was unaware that I could do the things that I could do, and that is on me. Thank you for reminding me.
all right, so he's going to break from you again if you want to do another opportunity attack.
Yes, please. It's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Does a 23 hit?
It sure does.
Okay, then 14, 15, 16. 16 damage.
Okay. 1 second. Okay.
Stop being chased down by a fairy.
Archer boy's gonna go down.
Oh, that's really nice. One more time on the damage. I'm sorry.
16.
Okay.
I forgot for a second.
Okay, so again, as he kind of dodges away, he feels like this is his best move, and you're able to get a good strike on him as he does, and now he's just got blood just pouring out from his torso, a couple of pretty deep gouges, and with that, you know, he's feeling a little invigorated though by his knight's command, and he's going to ready his couple attacks towards you. So does I want to say 16. Would that hit?
Yeah.
Okay, and then the second one is going to be even higher, so I'm assuming that's going to hit. So let's get 2 longbows at you. So that'll be 4 piercing damage after it's halved. So could have been better on... Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Make that 6, I'm sorry. 6 piercing damage to Nettie. And we're going to go to Krim.
I need a calculator. I'm bad at math.
So... Okay, then. This guy right there, he's gonna go. So that's a 17 hit.
And you're at, which one are you attacking for? The red or the brown looking guy? A red guy?
Yes.
17 will not hit.
Oh.
Crap. Okay.
Yeah,
Again.
you hear a loud
Critical
clang as
hit.
you bounce
Critical
off his
hit.
plate armor.
29 critical hit.
So you got a 20?
Yep.
Okay. On your second attack, that'll definitely hit, of course.
Let's roll the dice. That's 12 damage. And I'm using a maneuver.
Okay.
So that means also 9 extra damage.
Okay, 21 total then, eh?
And he has to make a DC 17 strength saving throw.
Oh, he's gonna fail.
He is now prone.
Nice.
So melee attacks on him have advantage. So
Alrighty.
I'm going to action surge.
Let's make him red. So action surge for another attack. Action surge.
Another 2 attacks. Yep, with advantage this time. That's a 20 hit.
That will hit.
Another 9 damage.
Okay,
still
he's
alive.
still alive. But he's down,
slow.
broken, and bleeding on the floor, but he's alive.
27 to hit. Does that hit?
That's gonna hit.
8. Is he still alive?
8 more damage. He is on death's door. You see his chest slowly rising and falling, and his breath is thick with the gurgling of blood in his
23.
lungs.
Does that hit?
What was it?
23 to hit.
So what attack is this from? You did 2 now.
I did 2 from 1 weapon. Action search for another 2. And now bonus action attack because I'm dual wielding.
Okay.
11. He's dead.
Yeah!
Okay, had to burn through some surges and things, but he is indeed going to be dead.
Okay. So basically what happened is I used my flail to chain his leg, pull, so he falls, and then just freaking whack-a-mole.
Okay, now it's going to be their turn, unless you want to move at all, of course. Nope. Okay, so the man up on the little ridge up here, he readies his heavy crossbow, this time for certain. And since you just knocked down and stabbed to death one of his lieutenants, he's a little mad at you, Krim, so he's going to...
Cry about it.
He's going to, after he shoots his heavy crossbow.
He can try.
Yeah, he really can just try. Looks like it's going to be Only a 14 to hit.
That misses.
So it'll bounce off your sturdy armor, as it were. And with that, he's going to kind of hop down over here, and that's pretty much all I can do with that. Takon.
Yeah, I'm gonna move over to this one
Okay,
and attack for it.
let's do it.
That's gonna be a one-handed because I'm using this shield.
Okay,
Does a 24 hit?
that will hit.
10 slashing damage, and then I would get to go again because I used an attack.
Okay,
Does a 19 hit?
that will hit again.
That's going to be another 7 slashing damage. Then I'm going to use action surge. Let me just go down
Yeah,
one on
fighters
that
are-
one. Let me just drop that down to
So
0.
17 damage total, if I'm correct, and then now you're going
17
for
damage total.
one more.
Then I'm going to go for 2 more attacks.
2 more,
because
excuse me.
action surge.
Let's see it.
Does a 20 hit?
It does.
That's going to be another 4 slashing.
So 21 total now.
Does a 12 hit?
No. So 21 total damage. That's pretty darn good.
Wait.
What's up?
Would it count? No. Actually, never mind.
Do you have anything to do with bonus action?
No.
Okay. Anything else for you, Takon?
You know, I'll move back just to give him hope.
To give him hope? Alright. No hope given. He misses. Yeah, you left him reeling after your blows. He's kind of got some blood coming out. He's a little dazed, but not quite bloodied up yet. Definitely 2 days to make that connection, though. So, Thalron, let's see what you'll do.
First, I will just run back here to get a little bit of distance from this guy.
Okay, so that'll be an opportunity attack. So, with that opportunity attack, he rolled probably high enough to hit, I'm guessing, with the 22.
Yeah, that hits.
And then let me get that 1d... wherever it is. Oh, keep tricking myself. Alright, you'll take 8 more piercing damage.
Okay, but then I'm down.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Thalron is down. I'll just put an X over you for now, and then we'll remove that once you get back up, of course. Alright, Liliana.
Okay. I'll heal Thalron. for
Okay,
my
he's right
bonus
next to you.
action. So I will use Healing Word. I forget. Let's do it at level 2. So I roll 2d4. Right? Oh my god. Okay. 2d4 plus my spell casting ability modifier, right? So it is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So 6 total to heal him up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you are no longer on death's door. You are healthy and conscious. So you'll just have to use your half your movement on your turn to get up, of course. And Liliana, I think, isn't that a bonus action?
It's a bonus action. Healing Word's a bonus.
So you still have your main action, and then you can movement, of course.
Mm-hmm. So, this guy we've gotten hits on, right?
Yep, just
Yeah.
yeah, a little bit.
So then I will cast.
So you can't
Eldritch
cast 2 spells in
Blast.
one turn.
How about?
Oh, well, that's a
cantrip?
cantrip. Never mind. You're
Sorry.
good. Yeah, you're good.
So I'll do Eldritch Blast. And I gotta look at it again. So it is.
Of course.
Oh my gosh, terrible.
No, so
9.
what you get?
9.
9.
That's so bad. My rolls today are terrible.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna be a little
that
shy.
was fun.
Do you want to move at all?
I'll stay right there.
Okay, so this guy. Oops, wrong guy. So this swashbuckler type, he'll have to kind of use up more of his movement than he would like, but he makes it around to the back of you.
Does Talron get opportunity attack?
No, I mean he's on the ground right now.
Okay.
Gosh, I can't grab the right guy. But okay, so now you disappeared. There you are. Okay, so I rolled one of the attacks, and then I got 2 more coming to use. But the first one is going to be a 24.
That hits.
And the second one will be a 17.
That also hits.
And the last one will not hit because it was a 1. So you got a dagger hit and a rapier hit. Looks like the dagger will be 6 piercing damage, and then the other will be 14 total. 14 piercing damage to Liliana.
14 plus the dagger.
No, just 14 total.
14.
Yep, 14 total piercing
can
damage.
I use a reaction?
Yeah, you should be able to, yep.
Can I use... I want to point at him and use Hellish Rebuke.
So,
I have to look it
I guess
up.
it's not technically your turn, so I
Or a reaction.
don't see anything wrong with it, yeah.
Um,
I mean, I guess you...
okay.
Well, let me see.
You tell me.
You can go ahead and roll it out if you want. Is it a save or it's an automatic hit, right?
It is... so the creature has to make a dexterity saving throw. And
Okay, yeah, you're
it'll
good.
be
As long-
3d10 fire damage on failed save, or half as much on a successful.
Okay, so for dex save, looks like I got. It's just dex save, yeah. So I got a 16.
Okay, so then it gets half.
Okay.
So it's 3d10. I roll the 3d10?
Yep.
Oh man, which one is the
Big old
10?
beefy boy.
Oh, where's my other d10? Here. Okay, so 10, 11, 12, 21.
Nice, pretty good. Okay. Yeah, he crisps up pretty nicely at that, and 1 minute he's kind of like grinning over you as he's like stabbing you, and then next thing you know, his smile definitely drops as you just light him up. And, he's starting to like pat out a couple cinders that have formed like on his leathers and stuff. And I still got one more over here to attack Krim. Let's see how that goes. 22 to hit.
Uh-oh, that hits.
Alrighty, and then
Listen, you have so many points.
a 20 to hit.
Both hit.
And last was a 21 to hit, so it looks like all 3.
Epic.
So you got it.
Okay, I take back my...
So 17 piercing damage total for
That's
Krim.
nothing. That's nothing. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not rolling too high on the damage on that, but it happens. Dalron's like, the F you are! No. Okay, Nettie, you're up.
Ah! Nah.
Eat him alive.
Chasing the archer.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's 16, 17, 18 damage.
It looks like he is going to be dead.
Oh, can I do something?
Sure.
Can I bite him?
I mean, his limp body falls against you, and then you bite him.
Oh,
Want to do that?
I think that's called
I don't get to do that often. Wait, I have enough movement to get here, don't I?
You've only moved like 10 feet, yeah. So you got, what, another 20 to go?
I have 40 movement now.
Okay.
Because I don't wear armor.
Kill him.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him.
He hurt your friend.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. To hit.
That hits.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 damage.
Okay, he's still alive.
Boo. I'm gonna scream at him. Just a scream.
Okay. Sorry, I was checking one thing. So, do you add your rage bonus to the attack rolls? Or just
I don't think you do.
It's just the damage, right? Have you
Yeah,
been
just
adding it?
damage.
I think most
think
of your
so.
hits would have
Might
hit
have been,
anyways, but just make sure you're not adding that to your attack rolls, just the damage.
Okay.
Okay, so how much was it again one more time with the damage? It's like 15, right?
16.
16, okay. 34. Okay, yeah, he's taking a couple hits now, and you can tell he's starting to get hurt. He kind of glances back at his leader over here, and he's like, is this worth losing our lives over? But he doesn't get any indication to quit. So anything else from Nettie? Prim's
I
ready.
will continue to scream.
All right. The barbarian scream of rage continues. Mr. Krim, what you got?
Well, since my last maneuver worked so well, I think it would be fair to do it again.
Kill him.
First, let's see if I hit. That's a 24, I think that hits.
That's gonna hit.
Okay, so first, damage, 13.
Okay. He is
Now,
still kicking a little bit.
another 10.
Using your other martial die or however it is, the ability.
Yes.
So is that your? How many of those do you get?
Currently 5, I used 3.
Okay. All right. He is on death's door after that.
Now, DC 17 strength save.
Looks like he is going to be very close, but fail.
And the last bonus action attack will have advantage because of it. No, wait, no, I still have 2. That was my first hit.
Yes.
$22. I think he's dead.
He is dead.
Woo!
Nice. Increasing the kill count. And what else would you like to do?
This guy. I still have one more attack. Can I make it? Move from there?
So if you're gonna move over one of the things, that'll take double the movement.
5, 10, 15, 25, and that's enough.
That's good. That's a good way to do it.
So,
You hop up on the sled, readying your attack. He looks very surprised to see you.
23.
That hits.
That's another maneuver. So, 15 damage from the hit itself, and another strength save.
He fails. And so, is that the last use that you have, or you have one more now?
He's not tripped. I grapple him.
Okay.
He's grappled by me now.
All right. And then that's how you're gonna end your turn.
I still no, that's it. That's it.
Okay. Cool. So he is now grappled by you. That is very well done. And looks like we have our lonely knight over here. Looks like he
I'm
has
gonna say fight me. I dare
just
you.
enough movement to make it to Nettie, and that's what he will try to do. He's going to come up to Nettie and ready his attacks. He kind of just leaves his heavy crossbow in the dirt and pulls out a giant greatsword. Let me double check that, honestly, but I think that's it. Based off of an attack from earlier.
Oh boy, hit
Yep,
me.
so
Do
he
it.
pulls out this
Hit me.
greatsword, and he's ready to make 2 attacks at you with that. Looks like the first one will be a miss, and the second one is going to be a 16 to hit.
I react. Wait.
Does 16 hit you?
I react with my tail. If a creature you can see within 10 feet of you hits you with an attack roll, you can use your reaction to swipe your tail and roll a d8, applying a bonus to your armor class equal to the number rolled, potentially causing the attack to miss you.
Okay, let's hit.
Oh, that's a 18 armor class.
Okay, so now it will be a miss.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be it for him, and we'll go to Takon.
So, I would like to move over here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So, I would like to try and throw him.
I am grappling him. Just smack him, you will have advantage.
And so if you're going through a square that has one of these birds on it, that's going to be twice your movement as difficult terrain.
Do their tails...
Yeah,
Wait.
yeah, they do count.
5. I don't think you can reach him.
Come over here with me. Maybe don't. I might hit you. I'm kidding.
I'm just trying to see if... I guess not.
You have open area.
Because right here, right beside Krim would be 25 feet of movement, but you can't really take up the same space as him.
Yeah.
So that's where he kind of bones you. So yeah, you started here though.
You could throw something at him. You will
Can I
still
throw
have
one of the birds at him?
You could try.
Don't throw the bird.
You'll hit
How much-
him.
He's
Do it,
got
it
the
will-
health.
it
How
will
much
be
do the
funny.
birds weigh?
Not too much. You can pick them up.
Cool, I throw one of the birds at him.
All right. So first, give me an animal handling.
That's
Does it
acrobatic.
20?
That's acrobatic.
So
Oh, wait, that's acrobatics. Sorry. 17.
you pick up the axe beak, and it looks at you with such trust in its eyes.
Your trust is misplaced.
Big mistake.
All right. If you want to give me a ranged attack.
D20
What would I-
plus D20 plus proficiency plus dexterity.
Nah, no proficiency.
Oh, it's a chicken. You can't be proficient in those.
Can I use my inspiration to re-roll that?
Sure.
16.
Okay.
Plus dex.
So roll. It's only going to be it's an improvised weapon, so that's a D4.
Okay.
It's funny. That's what matters.
Yeah. So
Wait,
you
does
hit
that-
it though.
Wait,
If you want
does
to.
that count as an attack?
Yes.
Pick up
I'm gonna
another
throw
one.
the other one.
Okay,
that's
so-
gonna do 2 damage, and I would like to pick up the other one and throw it as well.
That would be too much, I think. That's a second interaction.
Yeah,
with
that's what I was about to
environment.
say.
Okay. Then
But
that-
yeah,
I
so
guess
that totally
that's my
worked.
turn.
How you said 2 damage, right?
Yeah, Teal.
Do I get hit too?
Nah, just him. But the bird will take a little damage too.
The bird's okay. It's got feathers.
Okay.
Oh, freaking
So that'll be it
chicken
for you?
at me.
You don't want to
Yeah.
no movement or anything.
You know, I'll move closer to this bird.
All right. See where you're going with that. Thalron, you can pick yourself up for 15 movement if you like, or whatever half your movement is.
Yeah,
You are very
it's
much
actually
alive.
well for me, but I will use that up. Okay. after I get back up, there was a dead body here, right? That Green just killed like a minute ago.
Yeah, there'd be some corpses there.
Okay, I'm
Classic.
gonna do something that's called the pro gamer move and cast animate on that.
Okay, so it's a zombie.
Yes, I will raise it up as a zombie.
Okay. So you, I'm trying to think. Let me see if I have a token for you to use for that really quick.
Hey, Thauron.
Hmm?
After you're done raising the dead, can I put it in the stew?
We'll put
Okay.
him right there. Okay, sure. So he's yours. We'll have to look up the stats if whenever he does some things, but I mean he's there.
Yeah, I already have it here.
Okay, so I think he goes on the same turn as you, just after your turn.
Yes,
he
I
uses,
can use it a bonus action for controlling him.
One more time.
I could use up a bonus action to telepathically control the zombie.
Okay. What do you want to tell him?
Well, it looks like the zombie could help out here
Okay.
with Natty, so I will command the zombie to attack this one last crook.
All right. So he runs over there and go ahead and roll his attack out.
Okay, that will be a 1d6 plus 1. Oh, no, first. Does a 19 hit?
That actually will hit. Yep.
Okay, and that will be. And that's 6 damage.
Okay. Every little bit helps.
Bludgeoning damage action.
So you reanimate the corpse of his fallen friend, and it slowly lurches towards him. He looks up in horror as his own friend's decaying body smashes up against him. I'm surprised it doesn't do psychological damage, but... Alright, anything else from Thalron? You can move if you like.
I would like to move up a bit here. Closer to the zombie.
Alrighty.
so Malcolm is doing some research on thrown people. And it turns out that they deal like 1d6 per 10 feet thrown.
That can go to a maximum of 20d6.
I'd have to see the source on that, but... Okay, so yeah, hit me with that on the sly if you get to it before your turn again. But Liliana, it's going to be your turn.
All right, so can I, like, not using an action or anything, using Awakened Mind, telepathically tell all birds within 30 feet to run away from Talcon?
Okay, I'm not sure how much they would have understood you, but you told them.
It says that I can telepathically speak to them. I don't know what that does.
Okay,
But
give me an animal handling check.
Wait, would that include Thauron?
Yeah, we just
no.
run away.
An animal handling. Okay.
I mean, I guess it could.
He is Herb.
Oh my goodness gracious. That's a 4.
Okay, they look up at you, and they look up at you as if they want to run from you instead of Talcon.
Oh, poor thing.
All right, what else would you like to do?
Okay, I'm going to use my rapier and stab this guy right here.
Okay, cool.
Is he like on death's door?
He's
Or-
grappled, so you have advantage.
So you'll get that advantage, but no, he looks like he's about bloodied,
He's bloodied. Okay.
about halfway or so.
Okay, no. Just looked it up. I would say that's not a credible source, so up to you.
Okay, yeah, no, if it's not, it's got to be legitimate.
Yeah,
Okay,
18 to hit.
an 18 will hit him. You guys are rolling pretty well.
Not me.
Well,
It's
that,
Nettie's luck at the beginning. I rolled a 100 out of a D100.
Okay, so it is 1d8, and I'm gonna use my psychic blades too. So That is, if I hit a creature with a weapon attack, I can use one of my bardic inspiration to deal an additional 2d6 psychic. So it's going to be a 2d6 and a d8. I get all my dice today.
I was gonna say. It's about to unload on this guy.
Okay. 5, 9, 13, 14, 15, 16
Okay.
piercing damage. Well, it's piercing damage and
Psychic.
I don't know if that matters.
You ravage his body and his mind. And you roll with advantage too, right? Oh yeah, you did earlier. You got the.
I hit. I didn't roll with advantage, but the first one was 18.
Yeah, go ahead and roll again in case you crit.
That's needed.
Okay.
Yeah, you never know. You always want to roll just in case to see if you might crit
Nope.
one.
Didn't crit.
Okay, you never know. All right, that was a hefty blow. He's looking very beat up. Another one of those is all it would take. Anything else for your turn?
Let me see. Maybe let me inspire Nettie.
Oh, why? Thank you.
I mean, why not?
Maybe inspire the zombie.
I don't want to inspire the zombie.
That'd be funny though.
Discrimination against zombies? Okay.
So I think just by being grappled, it says your speed becomes 0, can't benefit from any bonus to speed, and that's pretty much it, actually. So I don't think you would have had advantage on that anyways.
Right, I didn't
that
need
sucks.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna sing to Nettie and inspire her, and I'm gonna sing, "Hey now, you're a fairy star. Get your rage on. Go slay."
Nice.
Nettie's gonna scream to drown it out.
All right, nice.
Nettie cares not for your song.
Whether she likes it or not, she's blessed though.
It's a great song.
Okay, so you have one little swashbuckler left, and looks like he's kind of tied up, but he's able to attack normally as long as you're within reach. And so he's going to do. We'll do one at Liliana to start, and that is going to be a massive 12.
That misses.
And then with his rapier, he's going to go for our boy Karim, and looks like a 16 on the first one.
Misses and activates my trap card.
Aye!
So yeah, riposte, I get to smack him. That's my very last maneuver.
Is it on a hit, or is it on just an attack?
I rolled to attack 22.
Well, what does the ability specify, though?
Riposte specifies if something attacks me and misses.
Okay, cool. All right, so then you get to make an attack against him, which looks like
That's
it's
a potion of healing. Never mind. 13 damage.
All right, that's exactly the amount of health he had left. So he is dead.
Little bit of trolling.
And I think you're about tapped out on abilities after this, though.
Yeah, that was my last superior dice.
And it's actually your turn now. So what? You get all those back from a long rest?
Short one. That's the best part.
Short rest, jeez.
It's Nettie's turn. It's Nettie's
It is
turn.
my turn. No. You skipped.
Oh, it's because it got deleted. My bad. Yeah, you're up, Nettie. Sorry about that.
Little bit of trolling.
Okay, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Does a 17 hit? Oh, wait,
no.
there's more to that. Proficiency is added to that, correct?
Yes.
17, 18, 19, 20.
That will hit.
Okay. Damage. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 damage.
Okay.
And I want to hit him again.
Hit him again. He's still kicking.
Okay, well, I hope not for long. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 to hit.
That is a hit.
That's a 12 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 damage.
18 damage.
Yep.
Okay, he's still alive, but you are finding the chinks in his armor and able to deal the blows that matter. He's getting hurt.
I scream.
Ah! Alright, Krim, now it's your turn, unless Nettie wants to move or has anything else to do.
I can't hit him with my face, can I?
Nah.
Lame. Then no, I have nothing else to do.
Okay.
Okay. 5 feet. 5 feet. Can I move like that? No.
One more time,
From
I'm sorry.
here to here.
Oh yeah, you can. You can pass through people as long as you're not standing on the same square as them at the end. And I did kind of just throw him in the middle, so I'll put him right there.
15.
He's standing on all the squares.
Yeah, he was kind of in the way, but I moved him.
Would that be hard terrain? Like right here?
Nah. Yeah,
Oh.
I would say at least one square.
So,
You got 5, 10, 20, 25 would be what you're at right now.
so I can just
30.
Come
So
here.
yeah, you just enough.
perfect.
Kill him.
I hope I will.
Me too.
You probably will. But maybe not.
I'm out of fancy tricks, so back to good old whack-a-mole. 14.
That's gonna rebound off of his shield.
14.
Gonna rebound off his shield again.
Oh man.
23.
That one's gonna cut through.
7 damage.
Okay.
That was
And-
whack.
Yeah,
You're rolling
this
like
guy's
me
AC is
now.
pretty high. His plate armor is kind of grimy and covered in like fat and grease to keep the cold out, but it's still pretty resilient. That being said, that's gonna be the end for you, Krim.
Yeah, I'm out of tricks.
All right, so we got our boy. He's got a couple enemies here. Let's see.
Do it.
I'm gonna
You want.
scream at him. Hit me, I dare you.
No, me.
Okay, so it looks like he's gonna target the zombie first, and then Krim.
Epic.
So he's
Outrage.
it's outrageous, isn't it?
I want to be hit.
Oh wait, I'm out of tricks. I can't do my trap card anymore.
Okay, so the first one is going at the zombie, and with his
trying to
great
get
sword, that is gonna be only an 8 to hit, which the zombie AC is pretty abysmal. Does that hit?
Yeah, that's actually hits.
Okay.
barely, but
Yeah, I
hits.
think if I remembered, it is like 8, right?
It's actually hit.
Yeah. And then for Krim, it's going to be way lower, only a 6.
Yes, but I
so-
can't do anything about it.
So as far as the attack towards the zombie, though, that will do a whole 9 slashing damage to the zombie.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it for his turn. He's all he can really do.
Okay.
Oh, that would have been helpful. All right, talk on. You're good.
I would like to move 5, 10, 15, 20, and then sit right here and attack him.
All right.
We're ganging up onto him.
Does an 18 hit?
No, it does not.
Bruh.
You have to hit high.
Does a 19 hit? Which
It-
counts as a critical for me.
It would,
That's
except
like this.
it
Oh
would.
wait, no, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. It's with my modifier.
Yeah.
So a 19 would hit, except for he's going to use his reaction to parry, which will give him a 2 more AC, so you will not hit. Anything else?
Would I be able to hit him with my shield, or would that not?
That's
be
like a
able to-
special thing you'd have to do.
Okay, then yeah, that's about it.
Oh, watch
That
out.
count
What are you
as
doing?
fun.
What are you doing? You just flopped over.
Oh.
She's, I don't know what she's doing. All right, that's it for talk on. Then we'll go to Thalron.
Okay. Then as my action, I will cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
That will, as a level 2 spell, that's 2d8 plus 8, that's 16 health back. Okay.
Nice. Feeling quite invigorated now.
Yes. And as my bonus action, I will command the zombie to attack again at the guy.
All right. And you can roll that.
Probably not.
So. Does a 5 hit?
Nah, the zombie just like flops onto him, and this is a pretty heavily armored foe, so he just kind of like fins it off for a moment, you know, and then just shoves it back. And that'll be it for Thalron and his zombie friend.
Yeah, that's basically all I can do now.
Okay, Liliana.
All right.
I said it was
I'm gonna use my bonus action and cast Hex at first level on that last guy. So he's gonna have disadvantage on Wisdom saving throws, should we need them. And then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my god, these rolls! 14. Wait, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention right there anyway, so you caught me off guard. Go ahead.
18.
Sorry. I was miming to my wife something. 18 to hit him.
Yeah.
That is not gonna hit.
Man.
Yep, he kind of just hunkers down, raises his shield up, and he's able to deflect the blow. All right, that's it for Liliana. You can move if you like.
That's it. I'll stay there.
Okay, nothing but Nettie.
That's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's not gonna hit. An 18?
That's gonna be just shy. He's using that shield now.
Okay, that's a 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
That'll
30.
hit. That'll hit. Yep. You found
What
the
is
chink
he
in his
wearing?
armor.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Okay, whenever you kind of step back from the blow, he kind of crumples down and he's using his shield to prop himself up for a moment, and then he kind of slowly rises back up, and you can see that he's on death's door.
I wanna bite him.
Bite him.
Cool, I can bite him. What's my bite again? It's a D8!
So you used one attack and missed, and then you used your second attack to hit him.
Oh, I don't think I can use it then.
So no, you wouldn't get a third attack.
I wanna kill him though.
You're close. So literally one touch away.
The zombie's gonna finish him off.
I wanna bite him.
Krim's like,
No,
no.
more like Krim is gonna finish
All right,
him off.
yeah, finish him off, Krim. Let's see what you got.
I'm trying to figure out how did he achieve 19 AC?
That's just what it gives him.
I've got plate. armor,
Plate
right?
armor mixed in with shield would give him
That
19.
would give 20. That would be 20.
I'm just using the stat as they have it, but
Okay.
Because
That
it's
really
gross
good.
plate armor, that's why. It's like rusty and shit.
I can see that. Actually. And a bonk. 15. Bonk times 2. 24. Ten points of damage.
and he's dead.
Cool.
He goes in the stew.
Into the stew!
Into the stew he goes. Okay, that took a little bit, but you managed to fend off the raiders, and you guys can kind
You're
of.
saying he has plated armor, right?
It's rusty plated armor.
I want to have it. It will be better for me.
So
Dude, the flurried furs, if you were here last time, you can make them into plate armor.
That's on Mordecai, not on Krem.
Yeah, you would be
Yeah,
able to trade
Mordecai
your
wasn't
magical
there for
items.
yesterday's game.
Not magical, like a common.
Wait, no, it wasn't. You were
It
there
wasn't
because
yesterday.
I dyed
it was-
your hair.
So as you guys kind of recover
how
from
I-
that fight, Rog comes up to you and he's like, "Well, I managed to keep the axe beaks from wandering off, and well, I mean, except for that one that got thrown, but he's still over here. Well, I guess we should keep moving forward then, don't you think? Dugan's Hole
Yeah.
isn't too far ahead, so if we hurry, we could reach there and kind of recover there. I'd awfully hate to turn back to Bryn Shander, but in the end, it's up to you guys."
Nettie, you take the rein. I'm gonna sleep.
Okay. Do I have to make an animal handling check?
If something happens, you would have to. But for now, he's kind of. If you look at the map down below, you could see where you guys went to the logger camp at the very bottom, and then you started to retrace your steps back to that to the icy river that's cutting across the map. And basically, he's suggesting that you keep going forward to Dugan's Hole. I see, you guys took a few hits there. I guess I'd kind of understand if you wanted to head back to Bryn Shander but if it's okay with you guys, I think we should keep pushing forward to Dugan's Hole. I mean, we got to get there in time, and that's the fastest way.
We keep pushing.
Onwards.
Can I also
agree.
take a nap with Krim?
Yeah, fighter moment.
Okay, so
That would mean
no time for
Liliana.
a short rest, if that's what you're indicating, because you are going to keep on going. And so,
Well, if I have a clarifying question.
what's
If
up?
we're in the sled, and somebody else is driving the sled, and they're in the back of the sled, wouldn't they be able to nap?
No.
Why not?
Unrestful sleep. Have you tried to sleep on a plane? It's terrible.
I'm
I
a mercenary.
slept in a
I'm not
car.
picking.
I've slept in a car with my head banging against the window. It's pretty comfortable.
Buses.
I can
Hey,
sleep
some
standing
people
up,
can
so
sleep
that's
anywhere in
nothing
any
yet.
position, especially kids. Some of the ways I see my son curled up when he's sleeping, I'm like, dear God, does that not hurt you? Okay,
I think
so-
once you hit like 25 and you sleep funny, you're like sore for a week.
Oh, it's
No,
not
no,
good.
No, it's 23. Thank you.
So a light snow
Thankfully,
continues to
I'm a
fall
young
as you
person.
descend out of the spine of the world and along the Tin Trail. Up ahead, you see the Red Run, which is frozen over from the winter. Rog indicates that this is the way to go. You slide the sleds onto the ice, and it has very little resistance, and you start to pick up speed pretty quickly, and you pull forward down the icy pathway.
Can I make a perception check on the ice?
Sure, 1 second though. So just for some clarification, Rog tells you along the way, yeah, it's really good we didn't go back to Bryn Shander, because, that would have taken us a whole extra day. And now that we're going this way, shoot, if we keep going, we could reach Easthaven, before nightfall. I guess we'll see what happens, though. And you continue on. One moment, though, I'm not going to disregard that, because it's definitely about to come into play. So the Axebeaks pull the sleds across the ice as the party approaches Dugan's Hole. It sits on the edge of the Red Waters and is a small village that would only normally be reached via another town called Goodmead. Although cold, you feel that the weather has warmed a little with the coming of spring. And I would like everybody to roll a perception check. This will be an individual thing.
Oh my
I'm-
God.
I am legally blind.
So just everybody hold your number, and then
One.
did anybody get
One.
20 or over? No 20s or over? Everything under
I
20?
got near
No.
close.
Okay, it's fine.
I
I
got like right.
just gotta ask. Okay.
Got a 9.
So up ahead, you can see the docks of the village that extend out into the Red Waters, although the town is nearly 1,000 feet away. The path is clear as your team continues to push forward across the ice. Unfortunately, though, you don't notice the cracks starting to form underneath until it's too late. And your party moved on to the Red Waters. You get closer to Dugan's Hole. Up ahead, you can see an odd set of standing stones laid out on one side of the village. Rog points them out and says, that's thrown stone. That means we're here. Oh no! His explanation is cut short as the ice cracks and the sleds and axe beaks are thrown around a cracked hole which has just opened underneath you. I'm going to need everybody to make their own singular acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
What's the
I will
DC?
use up an inspiration.
15.
Yeah, I will use an inspiration too before you say.
Okay, if you want to use the inspiration, go ahead and re-roll, and then I'll ask it, and then we'll get everybody's check.
That's even worse. Cool.
Mine didn't change, I got a 7 too.
All right, everybody ready then? So, did anybody get over 20?
I got 20.
Anybody else? Okay.
No.
So, Nettie, you're able to kind of like use your wings to lift up in the air last second and kind of pull yourself up off the sled as the rest of your crew plunges down below. And the water's pretty shallow. You're able to stand and pull yourself out. But you shiver with the cold as everybody except for Nettie is going to take a level of exhaustion.
Oh,
I thought it was
no,
gonna be
in these
full
times,
damage.
should I roll for the zombie or do I still have that?
I think he would be gone by now.
The zombies in the stew.
What's the duration of it?
Okay. 24 hours.
Oh, so yeah, if you want him to be with you, he can be with you.
Okay, then we will use him and then put him into the stew.
Okay.
Maybe showing up to a place with a zombie isn't the best.
So go ahead and make me that deck
before
save
that.
for him, I
I'm
guess.
gonna go check
Valron.
the candles real quick.
Okay, that was a natural one.
A natural 1? Okay, so he'll take the exhaustion
Yeah.
as well.
For a zombie.
Okay,
So-
okay.
You kind of pull yourself from the cracked ice and you realize that your sleds are buried in there now and that it's going to take a little bit of time and some effort to pull them out. Whoever wants to try, it's going to take a group athletics check to extricate.
Oh,
Excuse me.
do it.
And you have 2 sleds to extricate. So this is
Let's do it.
this is where time kind of starts to come into play.
Does that mean that we have disadvantage on those?
With the level of exhaustion. Yeah, because it's a disadvantage on all like ability checks, right?
Yes.
So that means you would be doing that with disadvantage, yep. Except for Nettie, of course.
I got a 24.
Okay. Who else is trying? And then
Bruh, natural one still turns into a 10 for me.
nice.
Guys, come on.
I'm weak as heck.
I mean, you don't have to participate. I mean, it's just whoever wants to.
Please
So
participate.
just Nettie and Krim.
I mean, I'm happy to, but I'm not going to be helpful. All
I'm
right.
sorry, we have a 3 and a 10 with my 24. Please participate.
You said it's a strength check,
It will be an athletics check.
athletics check 13.
Okay.
With disadvantage.
Oh God, with disadvantage.
It's okay because that's
our.
already not going to be
It's
enough.
a 1.
So you guys try to extricate the first sled and you fail, and it takes up a good 30 minutes of your time trying. You can try again, and now you got
I'll
talk.
try.
Now you got Talk on back, so he could probably help out if he's
Yeah, I would like to help out.
he's a burly boy.
Athletics.
Athletics.
So you're doing an
Go for
athletics check to pull your sled out from the snow. There's 2 sleds stuck in
20.
there, and
12.
also
It's a disadvantage, so
Oh,
you
disadvantage 12.
Yeah, 12, me too.
what about you, Krim?
Oh, hold up.
14.
11.
And you said 11, Krim?
Yes.
Okay, so it's got to be a majority success. So unfortunately, again, you're struggling with it, and it takes up another 30 minutes of your time. You feel like you're starting to get a little more tired. An hour has passed by with this already. You can try again.
Try again if y'all are.
Let's go, man.
Is there nothing smarter we can do about it?
We use the birds to pull it up as we pull out.
Maybe the zombie can.
Yeah, I mean, you're pretty much you're stuck in like a frozen river, trying to extricate your sleds from the hole with frozen
That's
slushy
17.
water. I mean, it's not easy, but I mean, it's what you got to do.
Okay, that's a 1.
23.
Yeah, I think we
Um,
lost again.
What did Thalron have?
And a 9.
Talk on. How about you?
Okay, that's
I
this 1.
had a 9, Krim got a 17, Tharon got a 1.
And then Nettie, you had gotten pretty good. But again, it's got to be a majority success.
Can't Liliana help? If she successes now,
Can the
we will
zombie
get it
help?
done.
Get the zombie.
I used up that.
Wait.
Yeah, it helped, but that only was a 9. So
Oh, okay. So that would have been way under majority. So even with Liliana succeeding, that would just be half and half. So again, 30 minutes passes by and everybody takes another level of exhaustion.
Cool. Fun.
Should
Did
just
Nettie just try on her own?
It's up for you to, however y'all want to figure it out, who participates and what everybody
Okay.
does. That's up to you guys.
Wait, who has the best athletics? I have
I
7.
have a
Not me.
9.
7. But y'all are at disadvantage. I'm not.
Like if you have one success and one fail, and then it looks like someone else could try to pitch in to help, and that might be the icebreaker, then you could do
Do
that.
it by herself since she doesn't have
We
disadvantage.
got a second level of exhaustion, so Nettie has disadvantage now as well.
Yeah,
Did we?
yeah, you did.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20,
Got to do it on
23.
or
So that's a 23.
what were both rolls?
Wait, I have a
The
remarkable
second roll was
athlete.
a 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So
Okay, so Nettie kind of moves you guys out of the way, and she's like, "Look, I got this," and she's able, all the previous work had kind of dislodged it to where she's able to give it that barbarian strength and pull out one of the sleds. It's now been 2 hours.
okay, let's go. Let's get this. Let's get the other one. Okay. 18 or 13.
13.
Uh-huh.
That will not be enough.
Can someone help me this time?
Yeah, I will.
We'll need actually 2 people to succeed to
I
25.
Krim, go try to beat my failure.
come on, buddy. 17.
Okay, that's
Thank
enough. So
you.
it takes you guys 2.5 hours, but you were able to do it. Just to kind of keep you guys on task for where you're at time-wise, if you would have left out pretty bright and early in the morning, it said 7 a.m.
Be like.
So
1
it's
p.m.
about 2:30 p.m. right now in the day.
We have 2 days to get there. We're doing all right.
So you're doing pretty decently, though. Yeah, you're about halfway there, and still about half a day to go. So you're able to extricate the sleds, and actually it'll take you 30 minutes to carry the sleds up to town. I forgot about that as well. So you're technically
At 3 p.m.
you're about 8 hours into the day, so it's about 3 p.m. give or take, and
I only have 1 level of exhaustion.
so you make it up to the to Dugan's Hole, and Rog takes a look at the crew and sees that you're not doing too well at this point. You're exhausted, been frozen, been beat up, stabbed, all kinds of things. And so he says, "Well, I know we're in a rush, but I think we may need to take a short rest here. If you're willing, I know the speaker of here. Her name's Edgra Dermot, and she would definitely let us hang out in front of her house and kind of dry out with her fire. But we probably want to go ahead and make sure we get out of here before nightfall, if that's okay with you guys."
How far away are we from our goal?
We're about halfway, I think is what he said.
If we leave before nightfall, we're only about an hour behind schedule right now. So if we leave before nightfall, we should be able to make it to Easthaven. It's only about 2 or 3 hours away, Lord willing. He's
Okay.
like, oral willing. So what do you say?
I think we all need short rest.
Short rest wouldn't help with exhaustion,
No, but would we get our action surge back?
and I would get my tricks back. So yeah, let's do it.
You make it to Goodmead a little earlier in the afternoon, as we had talked about. You're feeling pretty exhausted, but fortunately the Red Waters is still frozen, and at least pulling the sleds wasn't that difficult.
Nettie tired. Nettie.
Short rest.
So,
Get-
It's time for sleep.
And that's right, yeah. So you guys are able to kind of hang out in front of the fire and rest up. You'll get your short rest in any way that you want to take it. You get your dice back. Get your you can use some hit dice to heal if you need to.
And then I can do Song of Rest, which gives people an extra 1d6 healing.
Yeah.
Hey, and then I actually need to go to the restroom just really quick. So if anybody, let's just take a 5-minute break and then we'll come back.
Dude, same.
Okay, cool. And then when we come back, you're on the way to Goodmead. So give me one.
So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Again, I would like to apologize to everybody for being late. I kind of got dragged into demolishing a shed that got destroyed.
Oof. Okay, 87 hit points. Sounds like a plan.
Also, I'm pretty sure I fractured my big toe. But even if
I can't hear that.
doctor, all you can really do is get what it says.
Okay. Do I get my rages back after a short rest or a long rest?
Pretty sure it's a long rest. Also, Nettie,
Yeah, it's long rest, but I've only raged once, so it's
I
fine.
have
Oh,
a plan for my barbarian.
What's with your barbarian?
It's called going into a fighter mixed in with barbarian, so I get action surge as well.
What?
Talking about my plans with my barbarian to turn. Oh my god, I'll be back.
You know, we should we should do an act like a campaign.
Cool. Who will DM though?
We'll find out.
Mm-hmm.
I have a knack for finding DMs, or at least DMs finding me.
So after one of these adventures, do you get all of your
HP?
your dice back, or do you just get one back?
What do you mean? Hit
Like-
dice?
Yeah.
You get them.
Yeah, every new adventure is basically a
Like
completely
you start
new
from
story.
scratch. Okay.
Yeah, everything gets reset.
So might as well spend what you need, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys spent one, you get another 1d6 with it.
Thank you for that. I am now at 87 hit points. All my bones ache.
Roll a hit die, Natty. Why not?
I already did.
I'm sure you have like 6 left.
I have 7 left.
Then roll some more.
I don't want.
Why not? No reason not to.
That's more math. I'd rather die.
For a moment.
Okay. Yes, the extra 2 is great. Now I'm at 89.
Just roll till you're full.
No. Fine. 89, 90, 91, 92, 93.
Alrighty, everybody ready?
I'm back.
Yeah.
Full
Okay.
health.
Appreciate that. So,
Oh man.
so you make it to Goodmead. I think I accidentally read some of this earlier, but my bad. You make it to Goodmead earlier in the afternoon. Now it's probably getting to be early in the evening at this point. You know, it's not. Yeah, it'd be about 3:30, 4. It wasn't too far away with the sleds, especially. You kind of warmed up in Dugan's Hole, got what you needed there, and moved on to Goodmead. You can see on the map below on the landing screen where Goodmead is, and you can see Easthaven just beyond that, so you can tell that you're getting very close.
We're so close.
So when you get to Goodmead, you go to the famous Icewind Dale famous Goodmead Meads Hall. There's the Goodmead Meadery in Goodmead. Yeah, it's very popular. But Rog directs the party to a food hall, along the Eastway, which is the road to Easthaven. He suggests that everyone eats, and he's going to go to the hall and speak with Old Madge, a red-haired dwarven woman who appears to be an acquaintance. This actually would be where you guys
This
can
is
kind
the
of
same Madge.
finish up on your short rest if you didn't get a full one earlier, which is whatever, it's just trivial. But so you guys are going to enter the food hall now. You guys would kind of tie up your mounts outside and enter the establishment. And that's when you kind of sit around and you're starting to like enjoy some food and drink and just warm up a little bit after arriving here. Let me see how I have this in the notes.
There wouldn't happen to be any clerics nearby, was there?
Not really in here, other than Thalron.
Can you remove exhaustion?
No, I can't.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and get ready to roll survival, because during the meal that you're having, you start to hear a bit of a rustling coming from outside, and it sounds like it would be near your mounts, as if someone is... You hear like a squawking, and you're starting to bond with these animals after your day of travel, and you realize that they're a little agitated.
Still, it would be disadvantage because exhaustion.
Well, first, you guys want to go check them out?
Yes. I'm gonna... That's 19...
So when you go out, you realize that someone has set them free, and they're starting to trot off down the road.
I got a 21
Yeah.
with disadvantage.
Oops, I dropped the dice. Okay, I'll get to that in 1 second, but first... Where did my dice go? Yeah, you notice that the animals are starting to trot off a little bit. And then the survival roll was to try to see if you could discover any tracks or anything like that around the area. But first is someone probably would want to grab those creatures as they're heading down the road.
Yeah, can I try?
Yeah. It only takes you like running up and grabbing them, really.
Well, you have the highest survival. You should look for tracks.
Oh, yeah. Okay, fair enough. I would like to look for tracks.
And I will catch the other ones.
Okay, sounds good. So you guys run up to grab the ones that you can, while Talcon is kind of investigating what might have happened. In your survival, you said it was 21?
Yeah, 21 with disadvantage.
Okay, and that will be good enough. You do see some tracks that lead around the area, and it seems as if someone had came and did this intentionally, like that let your mounts free. The tracks actually lead back around and into the building that you just came out of.
So let's go back inside. And then Liliana's gonna look around and see if I guess one of you guys that noticed the tracks maybe can look and see if anybody's shoes look the same.
Okay, 1 second, I'm catching up on here. So go ahead and roll me perception as you guys re-enter the building.
Ooh, that's nice.
With disadvantage though, right?
Yeah, it'll be at disadvantage, of course.
Haha,
Of course.
that's great 20s. Try me.
Everyone?
Okay, I got 9.
13.
If I didn't have disadvantage, mine would have been a 25.
Okay, so what was the highest roll?
20.
Okay, that is actually good enough. You see somebody kind of dip into the building right as you turn and follow the tracks, and you see the doorway, and someone kind of in dark clothing is just dipped into the building, and you run in to find him. Now you know somebody's there, and You don't see anybody initially, but if you want to try to track him again, you could do a survival check.
I would like to. 18, 19, 20, 21, or a 17, 18, 20. I'm proficient in survival.
Same.
Okay, so you're able to kind of track the footsteps through the building and out the back door, and when you open it, you definitely get the inclination that someone had just came through here in a hurry.
Would love to find them.
Okay, so this last one will be perception.
Oh no.
Everyone?
Whoever wants to try.
18 or a 16.
I at my lowest was a 21.
Oh, okay, that's a 23.
I got us all the way out here. Somebody else look.
How about you, Krim?
I'm running us.
I mean, I can roll, but...
And what about you, Liliana? You don't. I mean, you don't have
I
to.
got
I'm
a
just.
19.
I'm just checking in.
With disadvantage.
18. Apparently, we see everything today.
You would think so, except for, I mean, your first rolls were incredibly good, and you were combating someone else's rolls against you, and you were winning. This one, however, I'll just tell you straight up, it's DC 29. This dude is one stealthy son of a gun. Yeah, I believe it.
Wait.
And the reason for that is because he has advantage on his rolls because he's mixing into the crowd. You pop out the back door and you just see throngs of people on the street, and you run and you try to catch him throughout the way, but it's just too hard. He gets lost up in the people. And you guys would return back to the tavern, as it were.
Can do something. How about we wait before you move us somewhere?
I think I can cast Fairy Fire one more.
Nope.
Okay, yeah, he got away already.
Yeah, I mean, it's just rolls against rolls, and his was really high. Honestly, I didn't think y'all had a freaking shot in hell of even getting close to that, and then I heard Thauron just say 23 now. I was like, oh, crap.
Well, it was,
It's okay, though. Don't be discouraged. This is kind of a game-breaking roll where you could, like, jump to the last encounter ahead of time, and you didn't, so it's kind of good that you didn't. So it's okay.
It was literally impossible for us to beat this.
Unless you had some kind of edge. And there's like a...
Well, the thing about Fairy Fire is they would have to make a dex saving throw, and if they failed, we would see them. Invisibility and everything doesn't count.
You
They're not
only
invisible, though.
ever really
They're
saw him
gonna-
for like a split second. You only saw his back as he first disappeared into the doorway. And that's just the way it is. This guy is super, super stealthy.
I'd like to inform the old man who travels with us.
Okay.
It's the old man.
You go back into the inn, and Rog definitely seems concerned. He almost seems like a little overly concerned, but he just tries to dismiss it. And yet the old dwarflet woman, she pulls Rog aside and she whispers something to him that you can't really hear. She seems actually more concerned about his safety than he was. And then she goes behind the bar and she gives him a small bag. After that, she also brings out some stew and sits it on the table with some other meat and loaves of bread. Tries to invite you guys to a meal. And then afterwards, you see her have this cake wrapped up in a little special parcel that she gives to Rog. And she said, as she goes, she's like, "I'm so glad that you're okay. That was such a crazy antic around here. Your animals even almost got away. But look, this is the special Antios leaf cake. I remember you gave me the recipe so long ago, so I would like to give it back to you." And he takes it. He seems grateful, but he doesn't really want to talk about it too much. He takes one of the other bags, though, and he pulls it open to you guys, and he says, "Well, I think we may be in a bit greater danger than I originally anticipated, but in return, I'd like to offer you guys this, and perhaps one of you can use it if we get into be a time of need." And he hands you a very special bullet, and I'm not sure if any of you will actually have the weapon to use this right now, but if you don't, it's a magic item that you
Can we
could
slam it into them? If we can't use it, can we just slam it into them?
I
You'd
have
have-
a spell scroll.
You'd have to use it with a sling. It's a sling bullet. I know that probably sounded like crazy. Like, you're giving us a bullet? No, it's a walloping sling bullet. It's in your handout for magic items now. It's just one, but it says arrow, but it should say the bullet.
Packs a wallop.
Axe a wallow.
So yeah, that's another one of those things like the scroll, to where like if it doesn't get used, then everyone will get one at the end of the adventure. So it's up to you. But he kind of offers that up. He's like, I don't think I can use this, but if one of you may be able to, here it is, and whoever wants to take it can.
And too small.
How expensive is a sling?
I think they're cheap.
I might
You could make one.
be useful to me.
Is there
Go
any
for it.
shops in town that sells weapons?
There is, but Rog is kind of like, well, we've kind of wasted a lot of time here. If we're gonna make it to Easthaven, we should probably leave pretty soon.
Of course.
Onwards!
I haven't slept in a week.
This has actually all just been a day, but you did get a good right.
Feels like a week.
But you did get a short rest
I
there.
have some stew for you.
But you kind of take some of her stew, and you can get your final little bit of preference before you get out and go. You're pretty close to the east side of town in Eastgate, so you set out towards Easthaven, and a chill wind does start to whip out of the east, blowing light snow into your faces. Fortunately, the runners on the sled pull easily across the ice towards Easthaven. But after an hour, the snow grows heavier into a whistling blizzard. "Stay close together," Rog shouts over the wind as the sleds proceed into the raging snow. And as you do, it gets colder and colder and colder. You start to bundling tight together, especially those that share a sled. If you don't, you might be just hugging up on those two axe beaks you have with you.
Can
But-
I just be standing just calmly because I have cold resistance?
Well, you'd probably still be riding along though, just to keep pace with everybody. But yeah, it sounds like you're good then.
Riding
He
along,
brings furs.
just over here, just chilling.
If anything, it's just cold enough to be
I'm gonna take out
uncomfortable.
I'm gonna take out my weapon and cast Green Flame Blade on it and use that to keep us warm.
Okay. Sounds good. As you do, Rog seems pretty grateful, and as he's near you, you see him pull the parcel out that he got from the old dwarf woman earlier, and he opens up the cake, and he starts to eat some of it, and he's like, "Man, this is good. Yeah, I didn't really want to mention it earlier, but this is a recipe straight from Waterdeep." And he's kind of munches down on it, and he's almost to the end of it. And then he kind of looks up at Liliana. "Oh, well, that would be rude. Do you want to try it?"
Yeah, I want to try. I'm hungry.
"Oh, I'm so sorry. I wish I had enough to share with everybody, but I think it's just going to be me and you."
Down.
So you eat some of it?
Yeah.
All right, so
want to give up some stew.
you watch in horror as he finishes his bite and you munch down yours, and then he looks up at you and you see his eyes kind of glaze over as he goes under the effects of a torpor poisoning. And he just like starts to froth at the mouth, and he falls from his seat of the sled, and he lands in the snow. You'd have to quickly stop the axe beaks if you want. And you notice that his skin is pale and he's foaming from the mouth. He drops a piece of the cake from his right hand, and that just like the last crumb left. Liliana, can you make me a Constitution save?
Sure. With a disadvantage, right?
Save would be normal.
It's normal?
Yeah, you're okay.
Save.
It's a save. That's right.
Okay, 12.
Oh, that's not good.
Is it poison?
Nice. Save.
That's not good.
Wait. No, I'm immune to poison. Is it
Yeah,
poison?
she's a snake lady.
Oh man, that's so good. Oh, that's so good.
Oh, heal the man.
You instantly realize
Okay,
as
that's what I wanted to
it starts to course through your veins that it was in fact a torpor poison that was in the cake, and you know from
Hedge that asshole.
your expertise that that this is a pretty heavy one that could put you out for a long time. And looking down at Rog, you get the sense that he's gonna be out for hours, like until nightfall,
Okay.
and you're probably not gonna be able to get him till tomorrow to be back awake. Like he's out of it.
No,
What's up?
no. Can I cast lesser restoration to heal him up? Because it can neutralize poisons.
You could.
Okay, then I will cast it.
Okay. So I'm assuming Liliana, you would tell them
Yeah.
like
I'm, like,
exactly
yelling
what
at
it was,
them.
because she knows. And then yeah, so it takes a minute, but you see him kind of come back to life, and he gets up and he's like, what was in that cake?
Can I have some?
Your friend poisoned you, my friend.
There's no way. Madge would not have done that. It must have happened during the commotion in the inn. Whoever that black-robed figure was, it must have been them. I trust Madge. Old Madge, she wouldn't do that.
You said there were still crumbs of the cake. Can I have some?
No.
No.
It's cake.
He puts it in the soup. It bubbles noxiously.
Now
Okay,
it's
I don't have any second level spell slots anymore. So if you do that, you will be out cold for like 2 hours.
That's fine. It's okay. I'm not eating it. It's just going in the stew, so I can
Oh,
eat it
okay.
later.
So
I feel like that
That's a
stew
bad
has been
idea.
poisoned, and next person is going to be poisoned, have necrotic damage, psychic damage, all things.
So Rog
Wait
kind of
for it.
resettles himself on the sled, and he looks at Liliana and Thalron both, especially with gratitude. He's like, wow, I don't know if I would have ever woken up from that. Now look, and you're starting to barely be able to hear him, and he's starting to shield his face as the blizzard's picking up
Go
in
check on the
intensity.
candle.
Well, this is going to be a problem for us going forward. I think someone should be our navigator. Is anyone in particular very good with investigation? Or no, not investigation. I'm sorry,
That one.
survival.
I have
Survival
plus
I'm
3.
good at.
I have a +4.
So whoever out of y'all that you decide will be the navigator.
Elrond, bird.
I'll give Thalron advantage so that it
So
neutralizes into a straight roll.
Okay.
Yes, she should be our food tester.
Bra moment, major bra moment.
yeah,
Okay, that's a 22.
I guess we could do that.
May I try?
He got a 1.
So it's only one person is the navigator.
One. Go in
One-
circles.
One person. So you guys kind of gear up the sleds, and Rog comes up to Thalron, and he's like, so you're going to be the one to do it, eh? All right, use them eagle eyes of yours. Now here, look. And he shows you the map again, and he's like, we just got to go straight that way. I know it's going to be hard to tell with this wind, but do your best, and then we'll try not to get too lost. And so you take the lead, and you're going, and you kind of realize that you kind of go a little too far ahead, and the party loses track of you. And before you know it, you're completely by yourself, lost in the snowstorm. It kind of would go back to your party to find you now. So someone else is going to have to step up to be the navigator and try to locate Thalron.
I could do it.
So it's up to y'all, whoever y'all agree on.
You said it can be survival, right?
It is survival, yes.
If I have devil sight, do we get advantage?
Nettie, what's your survival?
I don't think
Three,
so.
But
No.
I'm already rolling. So that's a 19.
I was just asking because mine's a 5.
So that's a 19 because otherwise it would have been higher.
And so that was with disadvantage.
Yeah, because it was a 16 and a 19. And
Can't
I
I
have
straighten
+3
it
to my
out anymore?
No. So you roll through, and luckily he didn't stray too far. And Nettie, you're able to locate his tracks as well as the tracks of his birds. And by the end of the hour, you're able to find him. And then, unfortunately, you do realize that the whole first hour you spent to no avail, basically. You haven't made any headway towards Easthaven. You just barely found Thalron again, and now you can pretty much restart. If Thalron, if you still want to be the navigator, take another stab at it.
I'll do
No, not
it.
anymore. That's a bad idea.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay, Grim.
Can
I will
I-
help Grim.
Can I
Also-
inspire them?
Please do.
You could inspire, but there's no help on this. It's just one person's the
Okay.
navigator.
No, I mean, can I like use my bardic inspiration to?
Yeah,
give
you
him
could do
the
that.
D6?
Yep. For sure.
Okay.
Krim is going.
What's your inspiration?
It's a D6.
I don't think it will help.
Jingle
Yeah.
bells, jingle bells, jingle bell rock.
Yeah.
Man, doesn't this
I mean, I can sing
blizzard
about
really suck?
Slabby. Krim, you
19
didn't. You never
total.
met Slabby, did you?
No, he didn't. No, yeah, was he there? Okay.
I'm driving, woman.
I think he was. Yeah. Alrighty. So what was your role in the end, Krim?
9.
That's with all the help and everything.
Yes.
Okay. So fortunately, you do not get separated from your. Oh wait, actually no, never mind. Unfortunately, very close, very close.
Your
Honestly.
thought. Your thought.
If you roll a 10 or less, you're gonna get separated from the crew, and that happens to Krim now. He's kind of leading the pack, and y'all are going along. Except for this time, you realize that I'll just roll a D. I'll roll a D4 to see who it is. It's not gonna be Krim. It's Liliana. She kind of strays
damn.
from the pack a little bit and ends up off course just enough to where you lose sight of her. And her and Rog kind of disappear off by themselves. So you gotta try to find her first before you make any more progress.
Okay, I will attempt to do said thing. That is a
Just roll again.
15 or a 16, so a 15.
Okay, so you're able to locate Liliana pretty efficiently. You get back together and realize that unfortunately time's starting to slip by. It's getting to be darker even, you know, and 3 hours have already gone by since you left the town.
Does anybody have any rope?
Okay.
I do. Let's just tie ourselves into a rope, I guess. With a rope.
That way we can't.
Don't get separated.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you guys are starting to discuss that, your sled ends up running up on something,
Of course.
and it stops you, and you realize like feathers and a little bit of blood kind of sprays up at you as it does.
Oh god.
Fun.
Suddenly, a howl erupts from the right side of the sled as a creature moves towards you. So we're gonna do a quick jump here.
I'm pretty sure I would be able to easily see it in the dark.
I don't get surprised.
I don't think this is gonna be surprise.
And I have advantage on initiative.
So yeah, this
Yeah, I
isn't.
love
There's no
being
surprise
there.
round. You're at. You know, these guys were drawn to this. You see, an axe beak has been killed,
Can't go on the steel.
and it looks like it
Zion.
probably wasn't from these creatures. Like it seems like to be, you know, maybe in a different way, and it has drawn these guys here, and they've pretty much arrived at the same time you did. They feel like you're about to interrupt a meal that they, you know, they just came upon.
So not our axe beak.
Nope, this is a different axe beak, and
Oh, okay.
so we are a weak party. I'm pretty sure.
Yes, we went from very weak to weak.
We're definitely very weak right now.
Never mind.
still-
Let's back
are
it
we
very
still
weak.
on
Ignore everything I
exhaustion?
said.
Yes, we are. We never had any
Oh,
chance
no.
for it.
All right, let's do this. We can roll some initiative. As a giant ice troll
Where
Isn't
are
this
our
an
tokens?
disadvantage?
and a couple winter wolves start to
You
storm
might have to
towards
drag
you.
them out yourself.
Yeah, let me. No, that's okay. Hold on. Let me do that. See, I can just.
Initiative will be straight.
Hopefully, yeah, it'll. They're not gonna be straight though.
They're not gonna be straight?
Initiative is disadvantage too.
You know, I didn't know my character wasn't straight.
Wow.
It will add some spice and flavor.
Oh dear.
Just so y'all know, I'm gay. On D&D.
No!
All right, so hold
I
on.
wasn't
Don't.
saying no to that. I was saying no to an entirely different subject
All
matter.
right, here we go. Hold on a second.
Oh,
Hold on a
we're gonna-
second.
Time
Don't
to
do
flip.
anything. Boom. Now we gotta just flip your tokens around. That's it.
Look at that.
Round, baby, you spin me round, right round.
All right,
Can
that
we
wasn't so
throw the
bad.
scrap beaks again? Well, no. That's
Oh, there
not.
we go.
All right. Hot diggity dog. All right, let me grab y'all real quick.
So we have disadvantage on initiative also.
I'm gonna rage.
Wait, would we have disadvantage on initiative?
Would have to. So at most you're at 2 levels of exhaustion. So let's look it
I'm
up.
at 1.
Uh,
Also, I
is
have
initiative
advantage on initiative, so would that cancel out my disadvantage and just be a straight roll?
That is correct.
Haha, then I'm fantastic.
Cool. Is initiative an ability check? It's technically dexterity.
I thought it would kind of like specify that one in particular, but let me.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Disadvantage on ability checks. Speed halved.
Yeah. I mean, initiative is a dexterity roll.
Yeah,
so
I would say it's an
yeah.
ability check, so that probably
Yeah.
would give you disadvantage. So for Nettie, you'll just have a regular roll, and then everybody else will have disadvantage on this. And also keep in mind that we're in a blizzard, so there's going to be some special rules that take effect, and I'm going to go ahead and read those to you right now, and we'll just touch on them again as we have to.
Hey, Grim.
Yeah.
The reason I was asking is because it's a lot more complicated. You would have to roll normal d20s and then take the lower one.
That is true.
You wouldn't just be able to click on your token.
Yeah,
and roll
that is true. So everyone will
We
have
can
to just roll and then
dexterity
add.
at like this.
Actually, here I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, he is right. We would just be able to roll dex and take the lower one. That's better.
Oh,
15.
7 for me.
Got 12.
I got the 12 too.
Okay, 1 second. I think I have something. Something's not right.
I have these cursed dice, and I have on those dice, I have never rolled higher than a 10 on my d20 on that set of dice. They're in dice jail
Just keep
forever.
trying. Just keep trying.
Nice. Alrighty, so let me add everybody a turn on there, and then you should be able to input your own.
Just a question.
Dexterity.
How much dice? How much do they actually cost?
Depends on what type of dice you want. These near me cost like $10, $11,
Did I get everybody?
But they can cost upwards to 50 to 100. Depends on the dice.
That's kind of scary. Not gonna lie.
Some of the dice are very well made.
Is everybody on there? Or am I missing talk on? I think. Let me see. Is that everybody?
We can change up.
Yep, mine's
initiative.
at 15 now.
Okay, yeah, that should be everybody. If you want to input your number, and then let me.
I would like to rage.
Okay, so it just has to be your turn for that. Alrighty, your good friend Rog will actually be joining you in this battle since he is conscious.
You will? You're gonna
Hey,
be not useless
hey,
this
Natty.
time?
Hey, Nettie.
Well, the only
found
difference
it.
is that no one's going to be watching the animals necessarily, so there's another problem there, I suppose.
Dude, watch the animals.
One
Hey,
animal
Nettie.
is dead,
I
right?
found
You would
No,
rather
that's
you
not
want
us.
him to just watch the animals and hang out of the fight?
Yes, unless one of us dies.
Hey Nettie, I found
Okay.
found a dice set for $17,000.
Wow.
Those must be some good fake dice to always get numbers.
That's the name of them.
Roman glass.
All right, my bad.
They go for $17,925.
They had D20s in the 2nd century? What?
No, it's made out of that stuff. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, it's a 20-sided dice. That's what I'm talking about.
You roll initiative against Caesar.
People were
That's
playing
fancy.
D&D in ancient Rome. What the hell?
No,
All right, everybody.
no, it's made
Once
out
again,
of the
starting with
material that was
Nettie.
then.
I would like to rage.
She will go into rage.
It just disappeared for me. What happened?
Yeah, where's the turn order? There
We go.
Whoops.
Big wolf.
And so you have 2 winter wolves off to the side, stalking in for this fresh meal left for them, and this ice troll, kind of stalking down as well. They seem to be in cahoots with each other.
So you said there were some rules because we're in a blizzard.
That is true. So one of them that definitely pertains to you is no flying.
Cringe.
So flying is impossible, and due to the wind, hearing is limited to 100 feet, and ranged weapon attacks are at disadvantage. Visibility is reduced to 30 feet, and if you do not have eye protection, you would take disadvantage on your perception checks due with eyesight.
I have a mask. Haha.
And then any spellcaster using a concentration spell must roll Constitution roll at the end of their turn.
I have a helmet also with the Night Queen's eyes.
I have that too.
So I think like
I
if it's an aesthetic thing like a mask, I probably would have to like not count that. But if it's an actual item like
the Night Queen's eyes,
like the Night Queen's eyes, that would definitely count because those are goggles.
Well, I'm
Thankfully,
still
I have
fast
those.
on the ground, so
It's a strong blizzard. It's not your
I
normal
can
blizzard.
still be an ankle biter. Thank you
take
very
their
much.
kneecaps.
Okay.
So,
Nettie, what would you like to do?
hear?
So are these 5 each?
Yeah, they are. We need to all be a little bit bigger. Sorry, let's just jump into a new map. So let me.
No, keep me small. I'm this small.
It's easier to just do everybody at once. So hold on, and then I.
Expand.
Big boy.
It won't go any
I
bigger.
think I might have missed it. So visibility is reduced, right? But
All right, that's good enough. It's not perfect, but yeah. So it's a few things, and not all of it matters. But
How about hearing?
hearing is
within
limited to
100
100 feet.
100 feet.
Hey, no. The very tip of the axe beaks. Would you consider that double in their area?
Technically, they are large, so they would take up 10 feet, or like they would be they take up a 4 square, I guess. They'd be just as big as these big circles are. They're just kind of stretched out differently, but yeah, they take up a good space like that. Right now, you're kind of on them. I won't really, it doesn't take any extra movement to get off the sled, but if you're trying to jump over the birds and things like that, it will, uneven terrain and all that. So Nettie moves in,
I attack.
and she attacks in a rage.
And am I still at disadvantage even though I'm in rage?
I mean, you're not that exhausted, so for you it's straight.
For you just have a disadvantage on ability checks. None of you have
Okay.
disadvantage on attack rolls. That would be at
Yeah.
the 3rd level. Turns out, actually, at 2nd level, your speed is halved. So right now, everybody has disadvantage on ability checks, and your speed is halved.
Nettie
So-
is
Not
only level
me.
1.
Except for Nettie, of course.
21 to hit the big guy.
That will hit.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 damage.
Just making sure I don't have anything special to do really quick. And I do, but not yet. So one more time on the damage. You said 15?
Yeah.
Okay, good hit.
I hit big guy again.
He roars out, and you feel frost emanate from him in anger.
18, 19, 20.
Wait,
21,
he
22,
speaks giant. I might be able to reason with him.
24, 25. Well, I've already hit him twice. 25.
That will be a hit, yeah. So that's true. She may ruin any chance for friendship.
Well, 16.
It's still a chance.
18. 18 damage.
It's a shame I'm last. Bruh.
Okay, so he looks a little hurt at your attempts and definitely mad.
That's it, I guess. I
Okay.
can't do anything else. I can't do anything else.
Rog is gonna kind of hop off of the sled and move up here, and he's doing his best to control the animals. Talk on.
Would I be able to jump off the scrap beaks here?
Yep,
Okay.
That's
That
5.
would 5.
that's
10,
5. Yeah.
15. I'll move here and I'll holler out to the giant before I attack, saying you will die if you don't stop now.
He has a point.
Great way to make friendship, man.
Okay.
And I'm not trying to make friends. I'm trying to get him to stop.
Intimidating.
So the way conversation actually does work in combat is that each person can say a phrase or a short thing on their turn. So he will certainly answer you back now that it's his turn. He will look back at you and he kind of sees all the animals in front of you and he like guffaws like, "Ruh, ruh, ruh. There's too much food to ignore." And then he looks over at his wolves and he's like, "Yip, yip," and he's trying to encourage them. And with that, he's going to skirt around Nettie.
What about the rest of Taukon's turn?
Excuse
Yeah.
me, the heck he think he doing?
I mean, what you got, Takan? I mean,
I was gonna say if he's only gonna answer on his turn, it would. I wouldn't get the rest of my turn, but yeah.
Honestly, try to intimidate him, and then he wouldn't be able to get close.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
okay, you can do that.
Intimidate the man. I scream.
Oh,
11.
oh wait, that's ability check. So yeah, 11.
Yeah, his
Wisdom
response is the same. He sees a big old meal in front of him, and he's taking a little bit of a hurt, but not enough to worry him too much. Especially now.
He has to make a wisdom saving throw, right?
No, I can set like a DC for it.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. So he moves around. And now he's within range of you guys.
Wait, wouldn't Nettie get an advantage attack?
No.
Yeah, I would. Come here. Let me hit you.
No, he moved around you. He's still within range of you, so no opportunity attack.
I'll bite his ankles.
And so one thing is, you notice him like some of his hurts start to kind of seal their wounds up just a little bit at the start of his turn.
The Monsters Inc. in the background is just fantastic.
Yeah,
Well,
family life.
well.
And then all right, here he comes.
Noel,
What's
does
up?
an 11 hit?
An 11. No.
Okay, nothing happens then.
Okay, so he
Grandma.
has 3 attacks. We'll do 2 at Nettie and 1 at Takon.
Ooh, hit me.
So-
Do it, I dare you.
First, he tries to bite you, actually, and looks like he's going to miss with a 12.
Okay,
And
cool.
then instead, he's going to, in frustration, try to swipe at you with the claw. And, man, I'm not rolling very good. I got to switch dice. Because that's only going to be a 13 to hit.
Barely misses.
Okay, so that's the
I
it.
wish
And
he
then
would hit
he'll
me.
turn, and you know, he's just trying to hit you, but you're so much smaller than him that it's easy for you to dodge out of his way. He kind of roars in frustration. "Ah!" And
I roar back.
he turns towards Takon and tries to get rid of some of that anger. And I changed my dice, and I got a better roll. And I guess that's the way it works. 23 to hit.
Ooh, yeah, that hits.
Okay, so that will be 9. So 13 piercing damage.
As a reaction, can I try shrugging it off with a D12?
Yep.
Fuck. So that's still 10 damage towards me.
So okay, so 10 damage there, and then it's going to be some cold damage, which you said you're resistant to, right?
Yeah, if you want, I can toss that in chat real quick.
No, I know what you are. It's just for being a Goliath. So it'll be half that. So 6. So 16 damage to you total.
What the fuck?
And that was only 1 hit, so it's good the first 2 missed.
But my
Thalron.
health is at 69.
Well, I guess.
You have a
that-
zombie still, right?
Yeah, but if I don't recast Animate Dead, we will have a rampant zombie in like 30 minutes on our neck, so I will recast Animate Dead. And regain control.
Okay, let me
And
throw them out there for you.
yes. And as the bonus action, I will probably just send the zombie off to this cloth. So we will split the enemies up.
Okay.
And I will command him to attack. Does a 14 hit?
That'll hit.
Oh, okay. And that's 3 bludgeoning damage. Oh, that's not much.
Okay. The winter wolf kind of like yelps out, but you realize it's a little less from pain and just more disgust as like, you know, the day kind of goes on and it's cold out, which kind of stops the you know, the slow decay of the body, but still it's been a few hours and it's not too good. But yeah, it doesn't like it. Took a little damage. What else for you, Thalron?
I can't really do nothing else. Maybe take the axe beaks with me and move a little bit back here to the sledge.
Okay, so if you're gonna take him with you, go ahead and just do me an animal handling real quick.
Mm-hmm. And that will be a 16 with disadvantage.
Okay, perfect. So you're able to just get them to kind of nudge along and follow you without any resistance with that. And if that's it, we'll go to Leliana.
Okay, so based on the exchange I saw between the Goliath thing or whatever, that giant thing, and the wolves, do I get a sense of the wolves understanding any sort of language?
Let me check. I don't know if you really would have gotten too much of an indication.
I mean, it was just the giant.
Like, I don't need to know what language they speak, but do they have a language?
Yes, they do.
So
I mean, they could have just trained him.
So for Awakened Mind, it says that I can telepathically speak to any creature I see within 30 feet. I don't need to share a language for it to understand me, but the creature must be able to understand at least one language.
Should be good to go.
So I want to tell, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So they're both within 30 feet. I want to tell both of the wolves telepathically that our birds are poison and they should not eat them.
Okay, so do a deception check with disadvantage.
Perception? Okay.
No, deception.
Deception, yes! I'm proficient in that.
You trying to lie.
All right, so 12, 19. Yeah. No, 21. It's a +9.
What was both of the rolls?
It was a 12 and an 18. And I have a +9
9.
deception.
That's pretty close.
Okay, yeah, they believe you. You hear like a kind of growling reaffirmation, and they're like, you know, yeah, like, okay, we won't eat that.
What?
Huh?
Will they try to eat me though?
You're a bird,
I
aren't
didn't
you?
tell them. Oh, I said the birds, huh?
Yeah, you said the bird, so he's okay. I mean,
Guess we'll eat the snake instead.
No, oh my god, okay.
okay. So what else you got, Liliana?
I might be able to.
All right. Is that like a bonus, or what is that? What did that use?
I'd imagine it would be a main action.
Yeah, because that's pretty extensive there. You did
Okay, so
an
that
act.
was a main action. Then let me just. I'll hex this guy over here
Okay.
as a bonus.
And so remind me, he'll have disadvantage.
Oh yeah, he will have disadvantage. What do I want him to have disadvantage on? Wisdom saving throws.
Okay. Alrighty. So we'll go. You want to move at all or anything like that?
No, I want to stay there.
Okay.
Or I guess I'll move back a little bit, just to see it, like right there.
Man, if they're not going for the birds, it really just leaves me as an option.
Nettie's just wants to get attacked.
I heard the snakes taste like chicken.
Okay, so now we got Winter Wolf's turn, and this
You're not
one
wrong.
will come up to Thalron, and being the closest one. Definitely doesn't want to eat that bird now, but the other... Well, no, she did say all the birds, right, so I should probably take that into consideration. Okay, so first he'll move here, and this guy over here is going to take an attack onto this zombie. And he will have advantage due to pack tactics. Looks like that's going to be a 20 to hit your zombie.
Yeah, that will hit.
Did zombie heal through our short rest?
Yeah.
And then that'll be 13 piercing damage. And also it needs to make a strength save.
Okay.
The sadness in your voice.
Yeah, that.
Okay, Sauron, the zombie will be okay.
Sorry, man. He was just closest. I mean, it's going to, help you.
That's okay. That's an 18 with disadvantage.
For what?
18.
18.
Oh, for the roll. I'm sorry. Okay, so you're good. And now the other one's going to come up and try to hit you. Same thing. He's going to go for the zombie. That's the closest. Looks like he'll have a better roll than that last one, so like 22. So let's see what he does. Looks like 16 piercing damage.
Okay, the zombie's out.
Okay. But it took the brunt of 2 blows for you, so that's something.
Your zombie was a hero.
After that, they're going to move up here.
I could actually bring him back.
I knew that was happening.
Can you just keep reviving a zombie over
And now
over
it's Crim's
and
turn.
over?
In theory, I could. I could actually.
Wolves, help.
Oh shit.
I can't fly.
Oh,
Sounds
it's a
like
cat
your
and mouse
problem.
game.
Ugh. What
How
you
many
got, Crim?
times have I helped you? How many times, Crim?
Well, a giant is a large creature, right?
Yep, these are 3 large creatures.
How much does he weigh?
I'd have to look up the specifics, man. I'm not going to have that information off the top of my head for every creature or
Maybe
every
you're gonna
odd
have to
thing.
Start having that information on
Yeah,
the
if
top
you want to
here.
look that up on the side to tell
I
me,
can pick
then
up 960 pounds. How much does he weigh?
you tell me, bud.
That's a
What is it?
19 hit.
Crim,
19 to hit.
that will hit him.
Cool. Trip attack.
All right.
So first, let's roll the damage. It's 10 damage total,
Okay.
and DC 17 strength save.
Oh, wait. So give me 1 second, actually. This will all still happen, of course. But before you do, because you're within enough space of him. Sorry, I just caught this now. You're going to take a little bit of cold damage for being so close.
Oh man.
And by a little bit, I actually mean
Oh man, a lot of dice.
20.
Did you just say 20?
Yeah, it's 3d6, and 2 of them hit max, and then one of them was just not max, but yeah.
3d6 is 18 at most. You said 20.
16. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I counted one too many.
Yeah, bro, math.
I'm rolling 2 at a time. That was my fault.
Roll a strength save for me.
Okay.
Also, Noel, the giant weighs 2,800 pounds. Sadly.
Nice.
So
That's still a
definitely
lot.
more
So
than
I have a
100.
22 for my save.
He passes.
Okay. Yeah, his strength is probably his best stat.
You say
Actually, no, it's not, but it's almost there.
That's a 16 hit.
That does hit him, yes.
Another trip attack. This time I will use dexterity instead.
Okay, so what is
So
the
The first damage. 15 in total.
so you get to pick,
Yes, I get to pick strength or dexterity. And this time DC will be 14.
Okay, so it's not too bad. What was the damage? Looks like he got a 1, so he's gonna fail it no matter what it is. So yeah, he is knocked prone.
Yep, and the damage was 15.
Okay, let me give him a little. Let's give him a little ghost.
Cool. Action search.
All right, got it. A regular or no advantage now. Yep.
Mm-hmm. 19.
That'll hit him.
11 damage.
All right.
17.
That'll hit him too.
10 damage.
Putting the
And
beat down on him.
Combo finisher. 19.
Was that your action
12.
surge?
12 damage. That. Yeah, I used 5 attacks. That's the 5th one.
Oh, I did 1 too.
So
Alrighty,
12 damage.
cool, good job. You took him down a lot.
I'm thinking. Hold up. I'm thinking whether I want to use one last maneuver on this guy.
Fuck.
Jesus.
Use it. Use it.
You said he has a big weapon, doesn't he?
Yep.
Cool. Disarming attack.
Well, let me see. No, actually, the picture does not actually indicate what he's using. No, he does not have a weapon. He's been using biting and claws.
Cool. Menacing attack.
He would have done like 25 damage to me with his claws.
So first, superior damage. 10. 10 damage.
Okay.
And now I need to look up the specifics of intimidating attack. Wisdom saving throw, I guess, against my intimidation, right?
It should just be whatever your spell save is.
Oh, so it would be 12, 13. 13.
Oh, I got 18.
He passes.
So probably 17 after his, yeah, so 17 total for me, but okay. So yeah, you tripped him and just pummeled him. Yeah, he's like a pulp on the ground now, kind of twitching, but still alive. And anything else like movement, or you're good?
I'm good.
All right, Nettie, what you got? You are surrounded by these giant creatures, and you're so small. What is gonna happen?
The giant is prone. Attack him.
Here, we need to put you on a square.
I have 2 wolves behind me.
The giant will die quickly if you attack him now with advantage.
Very well, I attack the giant.
So you have advantage because he's on the ground.
Good, because I need.
Oh, also first, really quickly, you are gonna take that cold damage.
That's fine. Kill me.
It's just his cold aura. Let me not roll the wrong amount of dice this time. So, oh, much lower this time. Only 5 cold damage.
Okay, that's a 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 to hit.
That'll hit him.
Cool! I'm gonna hurt him. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 damage. And then my second attack. Is he dead yet?
How much damage did you just do?
17.
He is alive.
I hit him again. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 to hit.
That will hit him.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 damage.
Okay, so he is dead.
I chop his head off.
All right, successfully killed him. The wolves look up in sadness as their master. Oh, he saved them when they were just pups. They were falling in the river, and he pulled them out and raised them up to be what they are today. And they were only just going to find another meal until these adventurers came along. But that's not for you to worry about. Anything else you'd like
You
to
just
do?
made me sad. I want to make friends with wolves. Does anybody know how to make friends with wolves?
I'm just messing with you. Nah, they
I
seem
can
pretty.
offer 'em stew.
As they bear down
You
on you,
do?
you see a lot of hatred and evil in their eyes.
I can offer them stew. The
But
stew
that being
is
said,
hatred
anything
as
else for
well.
you on your turn, Nettie?
If I move, they can both attack me. May I attempt to intimidate them by screaming?
No, that'd be an action. So now it's gonna be Rog's turn, and he's still holding it down, and it'll be to talk on.
5, 10. I will move over here. I will attack that one.
Okay.
Ooh, that was not good. It was a 9. Does that hit?
That is not gonna hit him.
Try again. That was a crit.
Yes, that's a
Ooh.
crit.
All right. So what's your
Thanks
damage
for
on
the
that?
tip.
How much damage?
Just click. If you click the button, it'll do it for you.
Oh, okay.
Well, I thought it would.
Yeah,
Oh, you-
13. It did.
Okay.
Okay, so
Yeah, that's right. So 13 total. Huh?
13. I would like to action surge.
Okay.
That's going to be a 19. Does that hit?
That does hit him.
That's 8 more damage. And then I get another attack. Does another 19 hit?
Another 19 hits. Bada bing, bada boom.
That's going to be 10 damage. And then as a what's it called?
Oh shit.
As a bonus action, I'm going to use my second wind and heal up for a D10.
Okay.
It should be D10 plus fighter level.
D10 plus, so that's 14 health.
Nice.
Okay.
The end of my turn.
Take that
Those
back,
fighters
and
are
then we
huge.
are on to Thalron.
Okay, I'm back.
In time.
Okay. First, I will hop off the birds and go here because I can move that one. And then I will cast. I guess I will first cast. Guiding Bolt against this wolf.
Okay.
Okay. Does a 15 hit?
15 will hit him.
Okay. And that will be 11 damage.
Okay. Let's see really quick.
Okay, and as my bonus action, I will actually use Healing Word. Because it's a level 1 spell. And heal up 10 hit points on Natty.
Okay.
Okay.
We're doing what, Nettie?
And if you got anything else, we'll go to Liliana.
No.
I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on this one.
Okay.
Love dissonant whispers in this household.
And so it's a Wisdom saving throw, so it has disadvantage on Wisdom.
Oh man, it's either a 1 or an 18, so I think you did good.
Okay. So then that is what 3d6. I just had it up. 3d.
What's the spell called?
6 Dissonant Whispers. It's 3d6 psychic damage, and then on fail, it has to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
On its turn, it has to do that.
Its reaction.
It's
Oh, so it has to do it right now.
That's
Okay.
the best part of dissonant whispers.
So 4,
Yep, I'm just asking to make
5,
sure.
6, 7, 8. Oh, and then I get an additional d6 from. Well, do I get an additional d6 from Hex for Dissonant Whispers?
Shit.
Like-
Hex.
I never
Hold
have
on.
used Hex, honestly, but I'll look it up real quick. Oh, no, it's not in the standard stuff, so...
Because it says on an attack. So is casting a spell an attack?
Yeah,
You
it's
deal
an
extra
attack spell.
d6 whenever you hit it with an attack.
So,
I
yep,
So then,
that counts. So 4d6 total, right?
yeah, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay, so it'll take 11 damage, and then also it can take an opportunity attack from both Takon and
That's-
Nettie.
I don't
Let's
think
go.
it can. I don't
Yes.
think it can because it's forced movement, which doesn't.
Oh,
work.
that's true. You're right. You're totally right about that.
Why
Force-
did you
force
do that to
movement,
me? I was
that's
so
true.
excited.
trolled.
You took away my hope. No
I know that would have been excellent, though. I thought that was like a big brain move, but guess not. But okay, that was really
They
good.
can't move into immediate danger. That is one of the caveats of the spell, is they can't move into immediate
Hey,
danger.
I can do so
Yeah.
much on my turns. It's only fair that
So-
I at least follow the rules.
The dissonant whispers that
No.
was only just for the moment. That doesn't persist as far as like being having to run away.
Right.
Okay. And so now, if you're done with your turn,
Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
alrighty. So he's gonna run right on back, and he will go for. Well, no, that won't. For pack tactics, I'm gonna have to double.
I thought. Hold on.
Yeah, if I'm gonna make pack tactics work, this is the only way. So they're gonna group up on Nettie and go for some attacks. Actually, this first one's gonna stop right here,
Stop right there, criminal scum.
and he's going to try to hit Takon, and he's gonna do a Let me make sure, 15-foot cone. So it'll hit Takon, Nettie, and one of the birds even. And so let's see. I'll need each creature there to make a dexterity save. Hey.
Hello. He's fine.
Making a dex save?
Yep. So dex save for Nettie and Takon.
No.
Yeah, well,
Oh, I got a
Exhaustion.
22.
Yeah.
I got a
Exhaustion does not
21.
affect
Oh.
save.
Okay, so
Oh,
you
it's a
succeed.
save.
So
It's a
you'll take
save.
half damage.
Yeah.
So it'll be 9 cold damage, which would be further halved for Takon. So 9 to Nettie, and only we'll do 4 to Takon. And that's it for him. And the other guy's gonna just try to bite down on Nettie.
Please don't.
How much
Actually,
damage
do
was
it.
that? Sorry, my
Do
brother
it, I
walked
dare
in my
you.
room.
You
Bite
took
me.
4.
you took 4. You stupid cat, go
Okay.
away.
My brother walked in my room and tried.
Okay.
I have to turn the light on. I don't want to do that, but I have.
Does a 17 hit Nettie?
Well, give me just a second because I have a tail.
Yeah, it's true.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
So it
No,
will
it
not
doesn't.
hit. Okay, so that's gonna be their turn. Let's go to Karim.
5, 10, and Nettie is small, so I can occupy the same space as her, right?
Is that a halfling thing or is that a size thing?
I believe it is a size
I think it's a halfling thing, cause she's just small. If it was tiny, that'd be different.
Aren't I technically? I'm a foot tall.
Oh wait, I think you might actually can be tiny too. Is that? That might be like the only race. Maybe double check that just to be sure. But
It says small,
okay, then no.
but I am only a foot tall. That rhymed.
I'm not gonna look it up right now. So we're saying no.
I am looking it up.
Okay.
That'd be
No. Well,
that'd be kind of dumb if it didn't. Like,
no, you
especially-
can't.
So no.
That's gonna be a no.
eventually does say no to fun.
Cool. Very, very fun. Very.
Stop.
Why so mad? Okay then. Smack. Smack
Noelle,
number
from
one.
that scream, you're gonna have to roll. She's rolling intimidation.
Sorry, little one.
21. That hits. And I'm gonna think what I will try to do here.
Okay, so you hit the one closest to you. Got a 21. That's good.
I guess I'll use a maneuver, goading attack. Which, let's roll the damage first.
So how many of those have you used total?
This will be the fourth one.
Okay.
So 13 damage total.
All right.
And it has to make a DC 13 wisdom save.
So it's got disadvantage.
No, I'm attacking the one without.
Oh, the other one.
He just failed.
So now he can only target me.
Okay.
And I still have 2 attacks, so might as well slap him a bit more.
All right.
26 hits. 8 damage.
Okay.
12 to hit.
Nope, that one will not hit.
Okay, that's good enough.
Okay, yeah.
Hey,
So
Noel.
he growls at you. What's up,
Hey,
man?
Noel, what type of wolf are those?
They're winter wolves.
Yeah, I'm gonna see how much they weigh. We
All
might
right.
be able to break up the pact by throwing them.
So Nettie.
I will hit. Which one looks the most injured?
The one that has the purple dot by him. He looks to be pretty roughed up by now.
Yeah, okay, that one's gonna get hit. 18, 19, 20, 21 to hit.
Yep.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage.
Okay, he's still alive.
Gonna hit it again. That is a nat 20 plus 7, so 27.
You could just kill him. I guess you can roll the damage if you want. Let's see what you got.
Well, I rolled max damage anyway.
Okay,
so.
yeah, he's totally dead then.
Yeah.
Totally
Bye.
dead. Okay, so one guy left. That's it for your turn, Nettie?
Guess there goes the pact.
I cannot move. I vibe.
Hey, can I still use
Okay, so it'll be to Takan.
There goes the pact anyway, so there's no point to throw it. Can I move here, or would the scrap beaks get in the way?
Even with it, you still have just enough movement to do so.
5, 10. That works. And I will attack it.
into the end area?
Okay, one more time.
I'm gonna attack him.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
That will hit him.
That will be 9 damage. And then my second attack, 22.
That hits as well.
9 more damage, so 18 damage overall.
Alright.
That's it.
Okay, cool. He's definitely bloodied. Oop, did I skip someone? Nope, I didn't. Okay. Thalron,
I think I will just step up here and
stepping up to the plate.
use... Yeah, and I will use Inflict Wounds. Does a 20 hit?
It does.
Okay, and that will be... It's a level 1 spell. 12 necrotic damage.
I can play on the computer.
One more time, I'm sorry, he's talking to me. Go away, please.
Oh, it was 12 necrotic damage.
12 damage. Okay, thank you. Alright, so yeah, you can tell he had a lot of health to begin with, but he doesn't quite have as much now. He's pretty low. He's yelping, hurting, and he's all alone. Liliana.
Oh, I feel bad now.
Okay. So I'm gonna use bonus to hex that one now,
Okay.
and then I'm going to what's the range on Vicious Mockery? 60. I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on it.
So that will be a wisdom save, right?
It is a wisdom save, so it's at disadvantage.
Wow, I had 2 supreme rolls. So lowest is... Let me double check if I take one off or not. No, I add one. So 18 was actually the lower one.
Okay, so it passes.
Okay. It is not mocked. I don't think it can be mocked anymore right now. And I guess just if you want to finish up on your turn. And you want to move or
that's
anything?
all I can do. Yeah,
okay. Last ditch effort. It's starting to get pretty afraid, but it's gonna snap out at Thalron as he runs up.
Excuse me?
Yep, why not?
Because he can only attack me?
Oh, right. Oh, that's true. Okay. Oh, well. This is a last ditch effort anyway, so it ain't gonna do much. Let's see. So that will be 23.
That hits.
Almost forgot about that. That will only be 3 plus 4, so 7 piercing damage, and then...
That misses and activates my trap card. Repost, my very last maneuver.
No, I think he did hit, right?
But the second one missed.
No, it was
right?
only 1 attack. That was the damage.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood.
It's okay. 7 piercing, and then if you can do me a strength save.
Hold up. First, 7 damage, and now a strength save. 17.
Okay, so you're good, and then it's gonna try to run away.
Talk on your mic. Can you mute yourself for a bit?
About that?
Alright, so anybody can try an opportunity attack if you want, or we'll
Wait,
go on.
since it ran away, yeah, opportunity attack.
If you have that available to do so, you may.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23,
I
24,
I think
25 to
he's
hit.
dead.
Yep.
9,
Got a
11,
16.
12, 13.
That would hit
14,
Malcolm.
15 damage. Thank you.
Alright, so good job, guys. You were able to fend those.
If it doesn't die from the 15, that's another 5.
Actually, it still wouldn't be dead from that, so anyone got anything else?
Wait, we have a combined of what?
What'd you have?
30 damage?
How much did you do, Krim?
10?
Okay, you're the one that killed it then. Alright. Okay, so we'll jump back to the landing screen as you guys continue on your path, and if you'll remember, you were a little bit lost. It's already been a few hours,
I can guide this time.
and yeah, so you guys can pick up where you left off
Can
on that.
we tie ourselves with the rope before?
Yeah, I have 10 feet of hempen rope.
So that'll take a little time to do so, but you can do that.
Let's do that so we don't get lost.
Again.
Okay.
Or you could have Nettie, the one who has found you each time.
Go for it.
I'm gonna pop this one.
And this is a survival check.
It is indeed a survival check.
Am I at disadvantage still?
You would.
She's got 1 exhaustion.
Yeah, I had that open. I lost it.
Okay, then that's a 17, I believe.
Ooh, that's not the right thing.
Yes, 17. Otherwise, it would have been a 19.
Okay, so you are able to get back on path and make it an hour closer. And Rog says, yeah, finally. If we keep it up at this rate, we'll probably make it in a couple more hours.
Do I need to go again?
And so if you would like to still be navigator, you may go again.
Yes, please. Okay, that is plus 3. 15 plus 3 is 18. My brain is on
And
no
then
mode.
with disadvantage?
That is a 13 plus 3, so...
16.
Okay, so you make it through another hour. Rog's starting to look a little more cheerful, even though at this point...
Everybody's tired.
Can I try being navigator if we're not already
No.
there?
No.
It's already about 9 or 10 o'clock, and hey, if somebody else wants to participate, you should certainly let them. It's not...
It was a joke.
I mean, it's
Hey,
up to
Nettie.
y'all, but at the same time, you don't want to exclude others. But whoever wants to, you got one more attempt.
Let Nettie do it.
All right, let's see it.
You want to do it?
You haven't led us wrong yet.
Don't say that. Don't say that to me.
Here, I'll knock on wood.
All right, let's see it. Disadvantage again, of course.
That's a 19 plus 3, or... Guys.
1.
I knocked on wood.
Guy.
Just say it.
It's a nat 1.
Okay.
It was a 19 or a nat 1.
So you're almost on track, about to be there. Whenever the blizzard, you can tell it's hitting its last hit on you guys as it dissipates.
Nettie gets slammed into the
And
ground.
whenever it finally clears up and there's no sun shining because now it's about 9 or 10 p.m. at night, but you realize that it'll take a little bit to get back, but there won't be any more hazards now. But unfortunately, that hour would have been wasted, and you would have actually even lost Nettie through the blizzard by the rope being cut. And then, but as soon as the blizzard clears up, you'd be able to find her, no problem. And then, yeah, it's a kind of a trek back to Easthaven. And now
I
that
couldn't fly anyway. I would be walking.
during the blizzard, time was almost passing faster during the blizzard because you had this craziness around you. But in the aftermath, you're just trudging slowly back, or riding on your sleds, like just been beat to heck, but also killed other things pretty well, I'd say. And with that, you do make it to Easthaven at long last.
Did we make it before the first timeline?
So it's pretty late, but you might be able to get in on time. But in the road ahead, there's a couple of hills before you reach Easthaven. And as you approach them, suddenly some humanoid figures appear on the hilltops. A booming voice echoes from the one to the right. Please hand over R20 and the rest of you can proceed in peace.
Can we just bail?
Why?
Like, ignore them and sprint forwards?
We're tied together.
And?
Didn't the
Why?
rope break anyways?
My question is, why do we give... Why? Why him?
Can we
Well?
just run them over? Can we
I
just
would-
run them over,
We can,
please?
that's backup. That's the backup plan.
What do you want with him?
One moment, I'm going to get the map set up for you guys.
Like, what are they gonna do? Cry about
Hey,
it? Let's
Nettie.
just ignore them.
Sorry
Yes.
about that one. I knocked on wood, though. I knocked on wood. I
Yeah, well, I got a
tried.
19 when you knocked on the wood, but it still was the aftermath. I got a nat 1.
Well,
It's
with all the
fine.
20s that you rolled, it's only...
It was bound to happen eventually. It was bound to be my downfall eventually. Is I have incredible luck, but it's not forever.
I know that one way too well.
Can we please just go past them while ignoring them? Please.
I already yelled at them.
Or like pay a fee.
Who here has the highest intimidation?
have a
Probably
+4.
I, but with disadvantage, everyone has disadvantage on those anyway.
Mine's
Okay.
also a +4.
I've got +9 for deception.
Alrighty, so we can definitely do some more talking now if you like. And as you come in, you see 4 figures, one on 2 on each of the cliffs. The green figure he's about a 5-foot guy. Seems to be of wood elf origin. Looks like he'd know his way around a bow or two or some other things. The guy standing next to him is a little bit older human guy, and just by his garb and things, you could see that he's has a bit of a finer taste than the others, perhaps, or maybe not necessarily than the guy over here in brown, because he's also kind of dressed up to look a bit of noble descent. He's he's a half elf over here. This is the guy who had first approached the party with the voice, and then behind him is more kind of a ranger type of guy, and he seems to be pretty well at home here in Icewind Dale. And with that, you did kind of ask like, what do you want with him? And this dude kind of steps forward and he's like, well, I am Draneth Antios, and Rog has stolen money from my family. And Rog kind of turns to you guys. Well, it was quite a lot. It was a business endeavor, kind of like we're doing now, but I was supposed to open a mine for him. They gave me 1,000 gold, but I mean, I still have most of it. Although I did spend a lot of it on this wood.
How much of it do you have?
Not as much now, but I'm trying to probably only half the amount or less, because I was
fine. I can pay the other half.
Well, I'm gonna sell this wood and pay him back. That was the plan all along, I swear.
Why didn't you just make the mine?
Well, I kind of got into it with some kobolds, and you really don't have to pay them that much. But then after the whole Rime of the Frost Maiden thing started, they kind of quit working on me. So it left me with a useless mine and no workers. I was supposed to get back with them, and then at this, Draneth up here interrupts. He's like, in 1 year, Rog. You were supposed to contact us in 1 year. It's been 3.
Yeah, and, like, he's been in the same place the entire time. Whose fault is that?
Well, I wouldn't expect someone like you to know, but Waterdeep is actually...
No, those are fighting words. Someone like me?
Waterdeep is a very far place from Icewind Dale, fey creature. I don't expect you to know that. You've probably never even been there, but it is the City of Splendors, and I'm part of a noble family there.
Yeah,
we don't travel up here unless it's of great concern.
I can take you down in seconds, boy. Don't talk to me like that.
I mean, I can just pay the other half.
Our dealings are with Rog, but if he can procure the money from one way or another, then
650
Wow.
pieces. I can pay the other half. If he's got the other half, I can just pay it.
How do you have that much?
Reward.
I used my service hours.
Yeah.
I was saving up for a tier 3, but apparently you gotta go down the list.
Rog, how much money do you have with you?
well, I had to spend on these axe beaks and the wood and all to get here, so I'm around 400 now.
Wait. Were you the ones that tried to poison him?
At that, this figure kind of stands forward and he's like, that was I.
So you're even. You tried to kill him. End of story.
I shot a crossbow at him, natural 20.
We are in the middle of a conversation.
Don't care.
Please ignore him.
I was gonna try and persuade Rog to give him the money.
Yeah, it's definitely got to be a group decision on that.
No fighting yet.
That's 20 though.
I want to try and persuade.
He says, look, we have our ways, and we weren't trying to kill him, but we knew if we did certain things, like slow him down with an avalanche, perhaps, or crack the river, so you guys fell in, it would be a way to weaken him, so
let's kill him.
He couldn't fight us as much. I mean, we didn't try to outright kill him. I mean, how can you... And look, he's been dodging us for 3 years. I'm sorry you guys got mixed into it, but hey, I was hired to do a job. Just like you're being hired to do a job right now, right?
And
Well, you
just
did your
like this
job.
crossbow is gonna go into your head.
And then the noble kind of stands forward and he's like, okay, look, we're just here for our money. And I'll admit, if a new friend of his just pays us off, that's not quite the satisfying end to that we desired, but how could we really complain?
Can I barter with them?
Yes.
You could try. I mean,
600 or their lives.
Oh
Well,
my gosh.
no, we have this wood, and we're gonna sell the wood for money.
And
You can
Rog
join us
has
on our
400
adventure
on
and
him.
make sure we pay you back once we're done with this thing right here.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see.
I still prefer my barter.
I still prefer my natural
So
20.
who wants to who said that to him really?
I guess I did.
Krim did, I heard him.
Yeah.
And okay, so Krim, roll me a persuasion roll. And it's gonna be a disadvantage because you are exhausted, my dude.
Of course. Persuasion. I'm proficient. 18?
18. Let's go, man.
Well,
Oh.
we're gonna guard the entrance to town, but if you can go in and you bring us the money back out, then I'm okay with that.
Cool. Let's just go then.
Hey,
Okay.
Does that mean we're not gonna get paid?
So Rod kind of looks at you guys and he's like, yeah, you know, you guys will still get paid. That's factored in. I told you, man. This wood is worth a lot. God, I didn't think we were gonna get to squeak.
You did leave out the fact that
You're a wanted criminal?
Yeah, that people are trying to kill you because you owe money. Could have let us know.
I was kind of afraid you wouldn't really help me after that. I'm not a bad guy. I just fell on some hard times, and I'm trying to do better. And you guys helped me.
Yeah. Okay, money.
If you lie to us again, you're going in the soup.
Yeah, you're gonna go in the soup. I have to agree on this one. Normally, I'm not all for the soup, but right now, I'm all for the soup.
The soup is just a death penalty.
It really is.
Okay, so you guys go into town, and it's pretty much shut down at this point. It's really late, and you can tell you made the deadline by like an hour, maybe 2.
Wow.
But Rod kind of disappears into some shops for a while. He
Oh
comes
no,
back.
he's not going anywhere alone.
You can accompany him, and you see him make some deals with some people over the wood, and then he comes back out, and he's dusts his hands off, and he's like, "It's all done, and we made it, barely made it on time. And look, this is for you." And he hands everybody their 120 gold, and we made a killing with this, guys, and I can finally be on the right path again. Thank you. And with that, let's go pay these fools back. And so
You
he,
don't call them that when you do it.
will y'all come with me to make sure they don't try to abduct me or something?
Yeah.
Nah, fuck you.
No.
Red.
I'm with Grim.
I am so done with this mission.
So
Yeah,
he takes
just
you outside though,
look
to
at it
outside
first.
town, and he says, "Well, here you go. I got the money, and look, that'll be our last deal, okay, Antios." And Draneth kind of tells him, "Oh, you better not show your face in Waterdeep again." And they kind of take up what they're gonna have and leave. And then last second though, he kind of turns back towards you guys and he says, "Look, I really am sorry for getting you guys caught up in this. This was between Rog and I, and maybe it was a mistake to just throw those things at you. And so I hope this will be enough to show you that my family has good favor at heart." And he takes off another magic item for the adventure that you guys will get. So there's 3 total, with 2 of them being consumable, and then 1 of them being something that you may not, I don't know, you just have to find the right character you can use it for, like everything else, of course. But it is Mithril Scale Mail. And what that means is that normally Scale Mail will give you disadvantage on stealth, but since this is Mithril, it does not give you disadvantage on stealth. So, it's not the craziest item, but it could be useful to the right character if you have it. It's medium armor, I believe. And keep in mind you'll have the spell scroll of magic missile to take with you, as well as the walloping sling bullet. So it's like a bunch of items that hopefully you can use, but may just end up having to be for other characters and you trade them, or however you do it. You could probably buy a sling for like a gold piece if you just want to use that bullet one day. And then of course we got 10 downtime. Everybody gets a level. And for the gold, let's count that up. Oh, it's just 120 gold each. Pretty standard there.
Oh wait, we are tier 2. How many gold do we can grab from an adventure now?
Yeah, so this adventure, it will provide 60 if you did make it on time, or 120 if you did make it on time. So everybody gets 120 gold.
Nice.
And then you got the level if you choose to take it. You got the 10 downtime. And then you have the magic missile scroll, the mithril scale mail, the walloping sling bullet. And then as far as service hours, we started at 1:30, going to about 6 o'clock.
I would needed to ask you about that. Do I get all service hours or from when I joined?
So yours will be from when you come in. So I guess what, like subtract like 1 or 2. What time was it? Probably we'll just subtract an hour for you. I think that's fine.
Okay.
All right, so that's 5.5, so 6 hours total for you guys.
Wait.
So 6 service hours for everybody.
5.5.
With talk on, you'll just
Me
have the
getting
5. Yep, still pretty good.
Okay,
Ran a little
I'm
bit
gonna
over,
go
but
now.
a lot of
See you.
technical difficulties at the start, and honestly,
Yeah.
this module was just so chonky with crap to throw, but it was pretty fun.
Okay. Bye.
See ya.
All right, see ya.
Peace.
I also
Bye, everybody.
head out. I was gonna stay around, but it went longer than.
I'm just putting my stuff in.
Bye bye.
Finally, no more exhaustion to deal with.
Man, that's the only bad thing about Icewind Dale is there's a lot of exhaustion to deal out.
It was fun though.
So
Despite everything, I had a lot of fun.
Good. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting change of pace for sure. Yeah, we'll see how the next one goes. I think that the next one's gonna be just a straight up Christmas one, so it should be goofy and fun.
Deserved.
All right.
What's the new limit on gold from missions? Because I know that tier 1 can only have up to 100 gold gained from a mission.
It'll be on the player's guide for that.
Okay then.
hey, would I be able to use my downtime and spend some gold to get a great sword?
You don't have to
Probably.
use any downtime. You just have to spend the gold.
Remind me, Noel, what were the consumables that we gained?
Sure. You got them over here in the magic item handout, of course, but it's the walloping sling bullet and the spell scroll of magic missile.
Oh, okay then.
Okay, that's only 50 gold pieces. That's nice.
You can also sell your stuff, but for half it's worth.
I'm not gonna sell mine.
What was the name and code?
Sure, we are.
Here's the name. I also need the code. No. Here, I'll toss the name in chat for you just to copy and paste.
Thanks.
And then the code is going to be DC. Here, I'll just type it in there too. Honestly, that'd be the easiest way. So yeah, it's the frozen path to Easthaven. He's right on that. And then DC-POA-ROG-1.
Hey, question. Would I be
Oops.
able to buy a magical longsword?
No.
Worth a shot. Great sword. I can now drop that in.
You won't get to use a shield with a great sword.
I know, that's why I'm bringing a great sword, though. I'm not gonna have it equipped as a weapon. I need to unequip that, though.
Alright then.
I'm just gonna carry it along with me for when I decide not to have a sword. It still outlines the box in red, though.
Does that scale mail that we got count as a magic item?
Hey, Noel.
Mm-hmm.
Why does it show up in red, though?
Where-
I already have it unequipped. I'm not sure why now.
I'm not sure.
I would need to see. Maybe
Yeah.
show me on Discord or something.
Yeah, I can take a snippet. Honestly, it doesn't matter too much. I would just prefer it not be outlined in red. Is your name Rookie on Discord?
Yes. So, Noah,
Yes, sir.
that scale mail that we got, it counts as a magic item?
May have to look at the specifics on that. I think it would though, but I think it's just a common one.
What else do I need to do?
I have no clue why it's like that.
Oh yeah, that
Oh,
is
well.
weird. Maybe
It
it'll go
doesn't
away
really
when you log
matter,
back out and in.
As I said, is I just want it just in case for the times where I'm going to be unequipping my shield and equipping something heavier for more damage.
Fair.
So the mithril scale. Oh, it does say uncommon actually. So that would count towards your uncommon limit. I guess the benefit of it is you're getting the 14 AC. I don't know if you get to add your dex onto that too. I think you do up to 2. So I think you can have a potential 16 AC, but then instead of having the stealth on your dex, you won't have that anymore. So it's, I don't know. It's a small perk, but if you have a right character to shuffle it off to, you could.
So, what's the dueling fighting style?
+2 to damage if you have one weapon.
When
One
you're
light
wielding a
weapon.
melee weapon in one hand and no other weapons, you gain a +2 bonus to damage rolls. Now, I'm holding a shield and a longsword. Would that go to it?
Yes, it would.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Or I could go for another AC.
From what?
Defense.
Oh, right. Bump it to
I already have
21.
one I'm already at 21.
So 22?
Mm-hmm. What's the
That's pretty
text?
good.
When a creature you can see a target other than you that is within 5
Alrighty,
feet
I'm gonna go and end the
use
stream.
reaction
Thanks for anybody who
to
tuned in, or maybe you later.
on the attack
We'll be
roll.
back soon.
You must